All right, we're live.
Fromage.
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 Omelette au fromage.
Une fondue au fromage.
Croissant.
Oh my god, Tash, you have to send that one.
Which one?
The little doggy. Who is it? You who said that? Yeah. So cute.
Okay.
So as you, last session was a heavy one, with Mercer fighting off the current and with the rest of the group, as well as a new companion, fighting off Irena's brother, Isaac, a man who had lost his arm to a wolf attack when he was just but a small child. He was the right-hand man of the previous burgomaster of Vallaki, the man who was torched along with his wife, slightly in thanks to the party, but really the group believes the hags were responsible. Unfortunately, Mercer, after defeating Isaac, of course with the help of the group, decided that rebuilding the church, the orphanage, as well as establishing some form of leadership in Vallaki is what Barovia needed. And he has decided to stay behind in Vallaki to begin that work of rebuilding the church, as well as rebuilding Vallaki in general, offering kind of a safe haven for the party in times that they may need it. With that, after a few days of rest, you set out westward along the Svalovich road through the forest with a new mode of transportation. The group has been walking these roads for many, many months now, knowing almost every stretch of them, but we won't call him an ally, a acquaintance of yours, a man by the name of Henrik Vandervoort, the coffin maker, the man who was responsible for really most of the chaos that happened earlier in Vallaki when the devil's spawns kind of descended upon the church the first time. A man that, a man whose business had been lacking, who needed the money, accepted an offer from a man that he described came to his door and just offered him a lot of money in turn for kind of turning a blind eye to whatever would be happening in his shop. With that, he clearly felt some sort of remorse. And after you all save Vallaki, and now that you've returned, he offers you a beautifully handcrafted cart along with a set of horses that you can now use to kind of make your way around Vallaki. So as you venture out westward along the Svalovich road, where would you like to go? And I'll put you guys on this map so that you can kind of see where you're at. And I will I'm going to drag it to things you've already been to, because for some reason I think the fog reset.
Black, yeah.
Yeah, I think the fog reset. So
we travel into the darkness.
You travel through the darkness.
Not do that again.
I'm having a little difficulty with Foundry and my computer here.
Okay.
Something's being funky.
I'm just dragging you guys to places you've already been, so give me 1 second.
Have you given it
just give it a good shake?
No, you're not supposed to do that to babies.
I have given it a good stern shake.
Oh god.
I was saying stern look, but yeah, I guess.
Okay, so I think this kind of covers the areas that you've been.
I put a little extra on the stream until we've got your new character, John.
I have to go look now.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I did not get an
what it is.
alert. Oh.
Oh no, RIP. Okay, so what would you guys like to do?
You guys are
I guess what would have happened in the 2 days that you spent kind of resting in Vallaki? A new clearly a leader of a town or maybe a small village, a man that helped you after or fight off Isaac, Lisbeth. How, like, what would you have done over kind of the 2 days in Vallaki?
Are you talking to me specifically?
No, I guess the group as well. Like, how would this interaction kind of have transpired after the battle at the church?
My thought on this was that we had the battle, and then we kind of find out about this problem in Kresk and where Lisbeth is from, and I think we'd make the decision to leave pretty early, so we'd kind of spend the 2 days doing a preparation montage for, with some inspiring music to get ready to go to Kresk together. So maybe right now it's not like, hey, you're joining our party, but it's like, hey, we have shared goals and directions and ideas together. Like maybe that would
Like
be
you
my
guys are going
interpretation.
back that way, I'm tagging along.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're
Reeves made one pit stop to buy a pair of goggles and to get Mercer to make him a scroll of dark vision before we leave.
okay.
I don't have that spell.
I thought you did.
I think I do.
Would you?
I think I have.
Would you take 4
Yeah.
hours out of your busy
Yeah.
preparation?
Yeah, I would do that on day 1 or whatever, and
Hey,
then
this is-
unprepare that spell and never cast it again.
This is pending Jeff finding a pair of goggles in Barovia or in
This is true.
Vallaki.
Also, I really want to hear what that inspiring music sounds like.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
The montage.
Getting us to go.
I think the Discord bot has decided it
Oh.
won't join. It won't join us today. So let's try this again.
Cool.
And then you're gonna crash.
Probably.
Yeah, my Discord is crashing.
There we go.
Lagging
Okay.
bad.
Cool. Yeah. So you can definitely find. Does it say the price for the goggles that you need?
No.
You find some
It's
goggles.
free.
Yeah. Somebody local will just give you some.
Hey, beauty. Thank you.
That's nice.
You steal some spectacles from someone.
Well, it's Mercer's town
Old
now,
man.
so.
Don't you steal nothing.
Tomato,
I
can you
can
guys hear
not steal.
Sirenscape? Probably
Nope.
not, right?
Nada.
I never can.
I hate this bot. All right, we'll figure that out as we go.
Say it
Cool.
out
So
loud, you're hurting the feelings.
I know the AI is gonna come get me. That's just
It
not.
will.
It's just
Matt's
not-
already part AI.
No,
It's true.
don't close me. No.
I'll figure it out at some point. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, you all set out westward. You get to the first crossroads after the bridge. Do you continue westward or?
We continue Kreskward. So whatever
Kreskward.
that whatever
is
that
westward.
means.
Okay.
Squared.
Unless anyone else disagrees.
No, Elizabeth is kind of assuming that's where we're going. He's not really aware of
Yeah.
anywhere else. That's
Okay.
not-
Are they in their new wagon?
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Have we named our? We have 2 horses or 1 horse?
You have 2 horses.
Mm.
Yeah.
Big
What do you
Decision
name
of the
them?
day. If you name them,
Broad
they're gonna
horse
get killed, right?
names.
Yep. They sure
Really?
are.
I feel like that's a
Plops,
super.
Plops, and Alstafo.
Hold on.
I was
Chauncey.
thinking Mr. Nene, but
That's pretty good.
Whip and Nene?
Yeah.
We would have had 2 technically long rests during the days that we were in. Vallaki?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna add 2 poisons to my inventory.
Cool. All right. So you guys continue Kreskward, I guess, westward towards Kresk.
Mm.
West towards Kresk.
I would like to. So, does it matter if we are keeping a lookout? Should we be telling you our pace and that stuff, or
Absolutely, yeah.
shit, before we're just blundering westward. Yeah, I will keep a lookout as we go.
How long?
Okay.
How long is this journey? Is it book length? Chapter
Book.
chapter of
Good.
Oh, I
Strahd's
see. I
journal?
see what you're meaning. You think it's longer than it would take you to read a chapter.
Is that something we want to do during this time?
We'll have to ask Lisbeth if he wants to come for a ride with us.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Can we do that while we're moving underway? Is that something we can do, or would we?
You
I think
definitely
we
can.
did it before,
Did
didn't
somebody
we?
did it
still
before, yeah.
drive the
Yeah,
cavern?
but
Like, or
I
the caravan?
Merek would volunteer to ride the horses while you go into
I could.
magical bookland.
Well, so I think I just
can
need
be
to.
Elizabeth can be driving the carriage if you
I
guys.
think
need-
he's- No.
Bleeding Rainbow.
Too
But
new.
too new.
Merek would never let that happen.
But I think you just you have to study it for a bunch of hours, but the actual effect is relatively instantaneous once it happens. Is that right, Jeff?
Correct. Yep.
Okay. So we don't all, so we don't just like all disappear and.
You think
know,
it would
we're
take you
not-
about 6 hours in the cart to get to Kresk,
Okay.
which you
So
remember
maybe-
being like a multi-day journey on.
And a chapter is what, 4 hours usually?
Takes 4 hours
Yeah.
to decipher.
Yeah,
a chapter.
there you go.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll try to decipher a chapter while underway, but I guess that means I'm not keeping a lookout. So someone else is going to have to do that.
Elizabeth will definitely keep a lookout then.
Okay,
If
so
not, it's
you,
not
you
gonna
would
let
know
them
that everyone gets enveloped. Anyone basically within 30 feet.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah, once we complete the
Once you
the
decipher. Yep.
decipher, yeah.
Non-issue. Good.
can we call our
So
horse
nobody's
Rawhide?
Rawhide? You can call it whatever you'd like, yeah.
We should call him Very Rawhide.
Oh, good. Rawhide and Shifty.
I think we should
All
all
right.
have our own names that we call them.
Getting these
Mhm.
names.
I looked up 900 names for horses.
Wow.
Jesus.
Why
Okay.
900?
Yep, I don't know.
I will attempt to decipher a chapter while we are underway.
All right, go
Hopefully-
ahead and roll a Arcana check.
Yeah. Does anyone want to help me with this?
Me.
Not this guy.
I think Chance is the best to help me.
I
Whoa,
Yes.
who's rolling?
rising.
I
That was
just did.
Chance.
No, I think I got to roll, but with advantage. With you
Oh,
helping
okay,
me,
okay,
if
go
that's
ahead.
Possible. But I think your roll's pretty good. I'd like to take that. Yeah, not great.
Yeah.
Why do you have a
Yeah,
disadvantage?
I was wrong.
I meant to do that advantage, but either way, I think it doesn't
13,
matter.
yeah.
Well, I got a 13.
So you have a 9 plus.
I got a 12 actually with advantage if I did it.
Oh, okay.
I think I meant to do it with advantage and accidentally.
That is not enough.
Yeah. It's gonna start
Um,
getting real hard.
My
She said.
20's not even enough?
Yours is, but he has to decipher.
I
because-
have to decipher.
Ah.
Yeah.
Do you want to use your inspiration?
It's a long session. I think I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Flash of Genius.
Yeah, I was just about to say you do have Flash
Yeah,
of Genius
true.
as well.
Just reset, so I can do that.
But
Which
you,
means-
you do think it will need to be a higher roll even with that.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, I think the DC is getting pretty high. If it wasn't already, yeah.
Yep. So if you want, we can say that you started deciphering this kind of like pretty much when you left, or maybe when you were, everyone else was kind of getting ready in the cart. So you could probably make a second check before you arrive at Kresk if you want to.
Yeah, I'll give it a second shot.
All right.
Um,
Come on.
Because you guys are on, chapter 5.
I'm just gonna roll 2d20. I don't know why the advantage. I don't know what I'm doing. I only get a +1.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
That's pretty. Why did it? Oh, it added them together. I got a 17.
17.
with the flash of genius.
So-
What would that be?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. to just pull the DC. I knew what the DC was at some point.
I think it's pretty high now. I think it says it on the item.
Ah, here it is. Nope, that's not what it is. Oh yeah, here we go.
Well, if you got a 17, you said it would be enough with my 20, and I would be adding 3.
Yeah, let me just
No, I'd
confirm,
be-
because this will actually be useful for
Okay.
future checks as well, so that we know.
Is it move or is it a changing DC?
It is a changing DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you are in chapter 5, so you need the Flash of Genius. Just off table, the DC for chapter 5 is 20.
Yes. I'm not going to be able to go much further than this with my Arcana.
And this is where you may have to get creative, because every chapter gets better.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
This one we're mainly going to do Theater of Mind.
I can do it. Actually, I'm going to do it without Flash of Genius. I'm going to use my borrowed knowledge proficiency in Arcana, so that'll give me a +3. So you can keep your Flash of Genius, and I'll burn that.
Right. So this would be a new experience for your traveling companion in Lisbeth. Lisbeth, as he starts reading this book, you notice that for the first few hours along the road, he just can't figure it out. His head is just down into this large, almost unruly tome that is clearly very aged, very old. He's just got kind of his head buried in it, trying to study and trying to decipher this book, this memoir. Clearly, he probably would have told you it is written by Strahd and kind of tells his version of events. But after about 4 hours or so into the journey, all of you keeping watch, the journey itself pretty uneventful, he finally cracks the ancient code that locks this part of the book. And as you start to read it, you find yourself, all of you, enveloped once again in this mist that kind of spills out from the bindings. And Lisbeth, even if you were sitting kind of at the front of the carriage, you would notice the fog just kind of slowly creeps forward towards you. And that's when you find yourself in a very familiar room. Strahd's study. I will move you all to this map. Most of you have been here a few times, but it will be.
I'm assuming this is Lisbeth's first time to Strahd's castle.
Lisbeth is just gonna literally like look at you guys and see that you're not really freaking out, and he's just gonna pretend he knows what's happening, and just like, okay, All
right, let me know when you can see it.
Yep.
It is.
Cool. All right. So, as you settle into this familiar room, this massive study of arcane knowledge and literature, there's something different. Unlike your previous visit, the hearth lies cold. The room is almost pitch dark, but there's just a few scattered candles around the room that provide just enough light. The flickering of the light casts these kind of like long shadows onto the walls around the room. And all of the shelves are almost fit to burst, you think, from the tomes and books that line them. As you look, you again see books, new and old. Some are definitely newer than the last time that you were in this room. And you presume that many of these books contain spells, incantations, and lore of the surrounding area and Faerun itself. This is when you're slightly surprised. You look above the mantle, and where there was once the beautiful portrait of the Zarevich family, of Strahd's family, you see the same portrait that you saw when you actually visited this room. A beautiful portrait, a lifelike oil rendering of Tatiana. In the far corner of the room, looking over the space, is a man that you have seen all too many times, but there is something different about him. Enveloped by his black cloak and muttering under his breath, he seems to be weaving these arcane gestures as you look towards Strahd. When his hand lowers, the wood kind of shifts and creaks in this otherwise empty room. Does anyone want to do anything?
I want to
You
check
do
his,
notice as he looks kind of around, and as he walks around the room, he does not appear to see you as guards, as counsel, just like you were in some previous episodes. He walks directly and straight through each one of you.
Are we like? Can we see each other? Are we incorporeal, or are we just kind of?
You can see each other. Yes.
Okay.
Lisbeth is just gonna like straight up just be like, just tell me we didn't die. As he like looks around the room.
We are not dead.
No, worse, we're in Strahd's fantasy.
It's his own version of history, as
Is
he
he-
writes it.
Is he reacting to us talking?
He, like, every time that you talk, he kind of like looks in your direction, but he just kind of continues on. He's kind of like muttering to himself.
Chance will think it's like sort of a trap. I think he knows we're here, and he's just like acting like he doesn't. So I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
as you
stay where I
say
am.
that, as you say that, Strahd kind of turns, almost looking directly at you with these piercing eyes, and he says, "I'm losing it. I'm getting too slow, too old."
That's gonna be my next question. Does he look undead yet?
He does not.
Reeves is going to try some pickpocketing maneuvers to see if he has his dagger on him.
Okay. As you go to touch him, you notice your hand just kind of goes through his cloak.
The heck?
That
Yeah.
was part of the test.
Okay, I just want to look into the shelf to see if there's any goodies, like any special books or trinkets or something.
Sure. Roll a d100.
Cool.
$48. Oh, this is a really good one. You find a book titled History of the Creator Races.
Oh,
Sounds interesting. Is just in case this is a time-sensitive thing, is there anything in the fire that looks like it's recently been put in?
Onin.
Okay. That is very interesting that you asked that. Roll a perception check with advantage.
I was gonna say if he rolls a D100, he'll just roll a 48 as well.
Okay, why? I have to do it for my character sheet because the little bar is sending it on top into nothing.
Oh, you can, if you go to your settings, that's a recent change I think they made. If you go to your settings in Foundry and go under, what was it?
It was. I did this last time.
Yeah, it's under HUD. Give me 1 sec. I have too many things. It is under
Token action HUD.
Token Action HUD and just change the direction
yeah.
from up to down.
Thank you.
17.
17.
Okay. We'll give you the exact description. As you you notice now that the fire is unlit, that there appears to be what looks like almost like a faint outline of like a burned shape on the back wall.
I'm gonna get right in the hearth. I'm
Oh my god!
Okay,
You're
okay.
gonna get wispy.
Yeah, he gets all like covered in soot and dust, and maybe as you kind of slowly like rake your fingers on the stone wall, you notice that there appears to be a very small groove
Can
in the
I
stone.
like a finger hold of like something I can?
No, like like it's maybe yay long or
Like
yay
a
wide
secret.
and yay
Apartment?
tall,
And
and it's like a
Does-
square groove that you can see.
Seems like a secret door.
yeah, does it? Given my experience with secret doors and
Yeah,
mysterious manners,
you think it.
That's useful for later.
And I was
good
just
to
about
know.
to say,
We start
Uh,
doing that dance from that last door where it's like whatever
Oh
we're
yeah,
doing.
the YMCA.
Yeah.
yeah, you now notice Strahd is kind of like standing there, and he picks up a tome from one of the desks, and he's kind of starting to read it. And once again, some of the I don't know, like cups and other books kind of all start to rattle in this room as he whispers another incantation. And this would surprise you all, because up until now, Strahd has been nothing but a fighter, using and training with swords, for all of the time that you've seen him. You now kind of, yeah, go ahead.
What does the book look like? The tome? The book
It does not.
Okay.
You think that he's clearly and like if you were to look on the table, you notice there's like a stack of these books. You think he has been practicing magic.
Yeah, mini books, not his Tome of Strahd spell book. Okay.
No. Yeah. Do you read your book at all, Isa?
You're
muted.
Muted.
Mhm.
I can
Yeah.
hear you, but
I know. I would like to read the book. Just like kind of see the first few pages to see if it's something that is interesting to me.
okay.
And I also want to see what this like middle ball thing is on the table. Is it something I can look through?
It is not.
Okay.
When you open the book, you're surprised because it is, and that's why you could read the title. It is completely written in Elvish. And just to put you on the spot a little bit too, because that's always fun. Here is the first thing that you read. I've put it in Foundry in the chat.
Not sure I can. Is that a name?
Yeah, you would know after reading the first chapter of the book
I'm like, is this Elvish?
that
like, English? What?
you believe this is Elvish, and you believe that it directly translates to creator races, which is the title of the book.
Quartel Kessir.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
What is
yes,
this?
the kissers.
Yes. Yeah, the Kissers. Okay.
And you think that they were basically, if you read the book a tiny bit, it talks about a place called Aber Toro, which seems to predate any sort of history that you know about the Sword Coast, about Faerun. You think almost like a prehistoric place in history, where there were 5 prominent races who basically, at least as it's recorded, were kind of the forefathers to all of the other common races that currently exist.
And do I see the names of what those races are called? Used to be called? I don't know.
Yes. There was the Saruk, which was as
Is that a TH or an S? What did you say?
Sarrukh,
Okay.
which is like a reptilian race.
Mm.
There are the Batrachi, which are like an amphibian type of like shape-shifting race.
Okay.
The Ari, which were like almost like an islander race. Of course, the Fae
Mhm.
and the humans.
Interesting.
Do you speak Elvish, Chance?
I do.
Huh, cool.
She can read the book.
Does that
Oh,
mean we can speak shit about everyone else? Me and
well,
you?
I'm standing next to you and I speak Elvish as well, so I'm just kind of like reading along with you. This is why I was asking.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe I'll be like, this is a lot of information, and I'll pass the book to Merek.
Yeah.
You would know just by like you think this book alone is probably worth like over 1,000 gold.
Oh, never mind. I'll take the book back.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, you like this is a very rare like recording of history before Theorune even existed.
Does the book tell me anything else?
It does not.
Okay.
But it can
Like
if you want.
document-
I can send you more info if you want more info.
Okay. That.
You can CC me on that there, Jeff.
BCCU, got you,
On
got
the
you.
email.
I got you. All right. Cool. So yeah, as you spend some time, like in this room with Strahd, again he continues to kind of like every time he hears you all talking, he says like, I knew I shouldn't be trusting them. Can't trust them. It's only them two that I can trust. And why won't they leave each other's sides? And he seems clearly different than last time you saw him. That's when, as you all turn around, you hear footsteps coming down the hall as there's a knock at the door, and you notice that he at once finally says, enter. That's when, hand in hand, you see, again, two more familiar faces, in Sergei and Tatiana. And they appear to be grinning ear to ear as they enter the room. Is there anything you would like to do?
Does she react to? Does it seem normal that there is a painting of Tatiana up there? Does she react to that?
He definitely does look over towards the painting as they enter.
Sergei does, or Strahd does?
Strahd does.
Well, I was curious if that's. It seems weird to me that there's a painting of her in his castle and she's not with him. I guess that was what Sid might have been thinking.
This other person's the brother, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You notice
I
Strahd
want to know
almost.
if there's an ounce of jealousy, you know?
Well, you
Yeah.
definitely got that sense last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he almost, with each of you talking, and as they enter the room, Strahd almost expectantly looks over his shoulder towards all of you.
Hmm.
How are they dressed?
They are dressed in fine robes. Tatiana's wearing like this beautiful long dress.
And Sergei?
He is also dressed very nicely. One second.
In his finery?
Yeah, he's definitely not. He's not wearing armor or anything. He's just got like very fine clothes on.
Are we? So I was thinking of us being kind of incorporeal as like a trick of the book in this kind of vision, but are we like inhabiting undead spirits that are floating around that he's summoned? Like he knows we're here as like undead spirits and we're inhabiting these kind of things.
Roll an Arcana check.
Fuck.
That smile gives more away, Jeff.
No, I love that's where your mind goes. You know, that's what I'm here for.
Are we? I get proficiency on this now, and so it's another +3.
Okay.
Because my borrowed knowledge. So
You're not sure if
17.
you're undead spirits or anything like that, but what you at least believe is that you're definitely not yourselves. You're not
Mhm.
like incorporeal versions of yourselves. You think that maybe you're some sort of spirits, maybe like how do I explain that? Like almost like whispers.
Yeah. Like he seems to know we're here, kind of, but we're
Mhm.
not ourselves. We're not. We've never been ourselves looking in. We've always been playing some sort of
Correct. He's always been
character
playing some sort of
thing.
character in the
True.
story.
And so,
Yep.
and so we're some sort of thing that he's maybe loosely, unconsciously aware of, or whatever. But we're some sort of arc.
Just based on
Freaks me out.
how like the fact that he is like talking to himself, you think he's maybe slightly going.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Merek is going to leave.
Okay.
That's illegal.
What does everyone else do?
Mm.
He's kind of like looking, like I said, expectantly towards all of you.
I'll
Where's
just
the-
like tell Lisbeth like we're kind of in a dream, just so he knows what the hell is going on, and also say from our past experiences, like we're able to take things with us, and somehow they leave the dream and come with us.
I'm gonna stop you there, Merek, before you.
Gonna fall off the map.
No, you triggered something.
Just because they haven't been that direction.
Why are you stopping me? I wanna leave this area.
We're gonna give everyone a chance to go around the table.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. If you said that, I did not hear you.
He did.
I don't know what I want to do.
Does his expectant look? Does he look? Does it look like kind of Is it like
as if he's waiting for
to do something nefarious?
words or
words?
advice or
Hmm.
Move on.
I'll say something like leave them. Yeah, exactly. Leave them be, or something like that.
You're not the one. You're not the perfect match. I'm just gonna keep looking through the bookshelves because I think last time I found something in that one, so I'm gonna look in this one.
Yeah, it was the wine book he found.
Yep.
It's a good book.
all right. What would, if anything, Lisbeth be doing?
Elizabeth
No.
is he's just watching the rest of the party to see what they do.
Okay.
This is kind of their jam. He's just he doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to mess something up.
All right. So Chance, just as you say that he is not the one for Tatiana, he kind of snaps back.
I didn't say that out loud.
Well, that's what he heard.
In my head.
He
God.
kind of snaps back, turning towards Tatiana and Sergei. And that's when they break the news. They are to be married. And they request from Strahd to host the wedding here in the castle. And after desperate pleas, after clear Strahd is not upset at this point, but you can tell that he's slightly losing it. His reactions to their request of hosting the wedding here in the castle, but more so the fact that they're getting married at all has clearly rattled him, and it takes a lot of convincing of Tatiana almost pleading to Strahd, and finally he agrees. And as he does, he leaves. Sergei and Tatiana leave the room, and that's when, with a fiery snap, he turns directly towards you, Chance, and he says, "She calls me She calls me Elder. The Old One. I am not yet old. She has fallen for that faithless and gullible little boy. And that's when he kind of like unlocks eyes with you, so to speak. And you almost hear a raspy voice, but as you look around, you see nothing. And that's when you notice that he's somehow moved, shifted so quickly that he's over at his desk reading through a book as you hear dozens of voices. You hear Tatiana, Rahadin, Alec, Sergey. You even hear old voices. You hear Aegon's voice, Mercer's voice, Fast Hand's voice, Osiris's voice. You hear previous party members, and they all seem to whisper in unison. You cannot find what you seek in a book. And that's when Strahd kind of whips around in terror. The book folds itself to a close, page by page. The minimal comfort of this library vanishes, and the candles are almost snuffed out by this Arctic breeze as a howling wind whispers, "Come to me."
Hmm?
She.
Also in my head, I was like, can you blame her? Like, look at him. Not out loud. Not out loud.
Strahd is a G. What are you talking about?
No. Compared to his brother.
Yeah, that's fair. Look at this
His
guy.
His brother's
nah.
a Barovian 10.
Barovian 10.
I'm with Jeff.
So,
Yeah, this guy pisses me off. I want to kill him.
as this Arctic and howling wind whispers to each one of you, the growing numbers of voices continue to pierce your mind, and the wind that claimed the candles now wisps against your cloak. Your vision finally returns, as it's almost like you've gone from this very dark and sheltered place out into the normal world. As you stand in a blizzard on a mountainside before 6 large carved amber statues, each one of them towering over 40 feet tall. 8 figures stand deep in prayer, with their hoods draped over their faces as they loom over an enormous stone door of a temple. 2 other figures, standing about your height, lie ahead of you, and you immediately recognize them. Strahd von Zarevich and Alexandra Willem. They're both clad in snow-coated armor as they appear to be trekking over the white field towards the temple.
Do we have bodies?
Yeah, are we still spirits?
Yeah, as you look down, you notice that each one of you are adorned with the same armor that you've noticed in the portraits around the castle. You think that you are part of a trekking expedition that Strahd, along with Rahadin and Alex, has led here to what you believe to be the Amber Temple.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Do we look like on the way here we ran into, I don't know what it sounded like, a giant yeti or something? Have we been in like combat on our way here?
Fortunately, you do not remember, as the vision just started when you were at the top of...
I think this is still like hundreds of years ago, right?
Yeah. But do we look like do we have scratches on our armor and stuff like that? Like,
You
do
definitely look battle-hardened.
Yeah.
This has not been an easy journey. You can tell that for sure. So, this is an exciting time where I get to use something that I hardly ever use. And the chance it
Ooh.
is that it's not even in this room, and I will be right back because I have to go get it.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
An hourglass.
I'm watching you. It's going
That's
downstairs.
an hourglass is a good guess. Maybe
Yep, it probably is that. It is in the basement from our last campaign game. That
Means we
probably what
gotta
it is.
think
Gotta
quick.
make it quick.
Don't worry about being polite, guys. If you get an idea, shout it out. Let's do it.
Wait, what's happening?
I think Jeff's-
he's getting a timer thing.
Yeah, I think he's going to get an hourglass.
We're gonna try
Timed
and kill
event.
Strahd.
Yeah, you guys called it. I see it.
QTE.
It is most definitely a timed skill challenge. Because, I guess one side question that I would have, does everybody remember who Alexandra is?
Nope.
No.
Okay. So, you remember Alexandra from the battle at Argynvost?
Sure.
Where she was one of the commanders.
Right.
Now, one thing that I don't think anybody's pieced together yet, but her last name is Gwillem.
Yeah.
That should sound familiar to you, because if you remember from Argynvost Castle, you met another. If you give me a second, I will see if I can. I think I might have his picture. Please hold one moment while I search the directory.
After this, Jeff, I have to go outside.
So, if you all remember this man, guy who is not the most pretty of faces,
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's
Man-
Godfrey William.
Godfrey Gwillem.
Oh.
You got to warn a brother before throwing that thing out.
The man who sacrificed himself just recently fought at Argynvost when his lover would basically not see the light side, and that's who you fought in Argynvost, the guy who gave you all of the skill challenges. Now, Godfrey Gwillem, you believe, had a sister named Alexandra. So you believe this to be the sister of Godfrey.
Does she look just cool? Him?
Say what?
Does she look just as cool?
Well, you would know that the version of Godfrey that you have seen is only that of the undead version, right?
Yeah.
And you remember, you learned that for the knights of like the Silver Knights, they at some point started to be reincarnated in the bodies of those that were lost in Barovia. And so even when they were cut down, even though when the original quote unquote knights were cut down, their spirits and their souls would be reincarnated in other bodies in Barovia. And so you think the version of Godfrey, you've probably seen 3 versions of Godfrey, all in different bodies, but with the same soul. So you don't think you've ever seen the real Godfrey, so to speak.
Interesting.
I will show you this picture. I'll put it in the Discord. This is what Alexandra looks like. Alexandra.
Very nice.
Very nice.
So, as you kind of approach the temple, you notice that both Strahd and Alexandra, you think that Rahadin has stayed behind the rest of the troop. You 5 are currently the main bodyguards of Strahd, and you've kind of ventured close with him to the temple. But as he approaches the large doors of the temple, he starts moving at a blistering pace.
To the
And that's-
party, and especially thinking about Merek, who's, definitely got Strahd in his sights. I remember, what weaknesses we can learn here. This isn't real. It'll feel real, but don't worry about Strahd and who we fight. What can we learn about him and his weaknesses while we're here?
Fair.
Also, we plan on coming here someday. Maybe there's something we can learn that'll be helpful when we do.
Jeff,
Maybe.
Mhm.
sorry, I have a question from a past session that I thought I had taken in my notes, but I can't find it if
Yep.
I did. When I fought Sergey
Yep.
and took damage, did that damage stick when we popped out of the book?
It did.
I thought,
Yeah.
okay.
No,
Yeah.
we're not, I'm not saying we're not vulnerable. We're definitely vulnerable, but
Well, I don't know. The way you worded it, I was just like,
I'm more warning you, don't waste your time trying to kill Strahd here. It won't mean
Oh,
anything.
no.
Yeah.
You
Merek,
can die.
Yeah. Oh, no, Merek's well aware of that.
Yeah, okay.
So, I guess the first question, the most important question, do you follow in after him?
Right away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which way
Chance?
did you go?
He's just going into the temple.
Yep.
Okay. As you all approach the entrance itself is carved into the side of a mountain. You notice the torchlight loses its fight against the darkening sky and the fading fire. In the fading firelight, you see the silhouette of Strahd gliding effortlessly across the fallen snow. And it's interesting because you swear just a moment ago someone stood guard at the temple's doors, but you now notice that the fallen snow which Strahd glides across is painted red. As you follow Strahd into the temple, you find yourselves at a black marble balcony that seems to overlook a sprawling temple chamber carved entirely of smooth amber. A 40-foot tall robed statue stands watchfully over the room, and two steep staircases descend from the balcony to the temple's center below. Strahd darts westward towards a set of double doors on this floor and bursts into an adjacent room. When the door crashes open, it seems to reveal something of a reading room, set with low shelves and uncomfortable wooden chairs. A man, as well as a woman in nondescript, monkish-looking robes, turn in terror as Strahd reaches for the hilt of his sword. The timer starts now. What would you like to do?
Oh, shit. Is there anyone else in here? Just the two of them?
Just the two of them.
I slaughter them. I help.
Damn it. I was gonna call out to Strahd to leave them. They're not important. Just try
I
to
help.
Okay.
This. God damn it.
So
I have to get there. I have to get there
No,
first. You might.
Lisbeth is gonna almost try to stop him. Like,
Reeves is trying to help. Sid, you're trying to stop them. I gotta keep this timer going because I thought, okay. What is Chance doing?
Oh, I'm definitely not fighting. Like,
So you're not helping. You are bodyguard of Strahd.
no, I still don't want to fight them.
Okay. Merek.
Oh, I'm going in for the kill to see what Strahd's up to.
Okay, Elizabeth.
Lisbeth is running in too, but with the intention of trying to not kill people.
Okay, so 3 trying to save and 2 trying to.
I'll speak Elvish to Merek and be like, just don't do it. Even though I know he won't listen.
Okay. So because we have 2 opposing groups, the majority group will roll with advantage. So go ahead and roll. For those of you trying to save the monks, go ahead and roll a persuasion check. Whoever amongst three of you has the highest, and those of you trying to
Wait. Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to change what I'm doing because are they human?
They do appear human.
Okay, so I am gonna try to move in first to hit them first.
Oh, so you're
Because-
attacking.
Yes. Because, like, off table, well, I guess I have my axe cannot do lethal damage to a human. It's part of its ancestral trait. So if I can
Alright.
get a hit on them first and knock them down, at least I won't kill them.
Cool.
Okay, that is time. So because the majority is now in favor of killing, go ahead and one of you roll an intimidation check with advantage, and those that are not killing, which I believe is Chance and Sid, one of you roll a persuasion check.
Oh,
Just
this is
flat
not,
roll.
My
not
persuasion
well.
is 0 plus 0.
Mine is worse. Or no, mine's +1.
Okay, you go.
Let's see what
Fine.
happens.
I will guidance. I won't roll, but I will guidance.
I can.
Chance.
Okay.
I think that's worth more than.
Do we
one of
both
us
have to roll, Jeff, or one?
One person, and same thing
Yeah.
for who is
Well,
rolling
I
for
can
the
guidance
intimidation.
Sid.
I have plus 2
Um,
intimidation.
I got a 16.
God damn it.
Since you have a 1, and I can guidance you.
So you got a
Okay.
16.
Oh no, I have a 0 as well. No, we're screwed.
Oh shit.
Okay.
I'll roll my d4. Wait.
Okay.
Wait.
And I have flash of
Hold on. Hold on.
What,
I have.
what?
Let me roll for my cosmic omen. I'm gonna roll for my cosmic omen. If is it uneven? Subtract a d6 from your roll.
Oh shit!
Okay.
That's fired.
Okay. It landed.
Come on.
It landed on a 4, but I'm gonna use my average-looking dice.
Oh yeah,
God
you get
damn
to
Oh.
re-roll 6s.
Yep. Because he's an average-looking dude.
Wait, is that from your cheater's dice? I think, right?
It is called the
Ordinary looking dice, right?
yeah
Okay.
ordinary looking
Oh.
dice. Yeah.
Would you say
I
an
love
attack
it.
is being made against me, Jeff?
It is not.
No.
Damn.
I love that
Okay.
we're all burning our like
trying to
soft
get
abilities
everything.
for this.
So yeah, as you all run forward, the three that are trying to quote unquote kill, so Merek, Reeves, and Lisbeth, go ahead and roll a d100 to see who makes it there first.
Wait. So how did this end up? I had a 13, and then you had a 16 minus a d6.
I ended up with 15.
Ah, damn it! I didn't see it.
Damn. Good try,
Yep.
though.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Really?
Is that 100?
Did you
No,
just
it's a
roll
1.
48? That's
It-
literally
No,
what I
that's-
rolled earlier.
Is that 100 or is
No,
that a 1?
that's a 1.
Oh,
Or
that's
no.
a 1.
Yeah, it's
No, that's
yeah,
a-
0.
Is that
How do you
100?
get 100 on this?
No,
I think
that's
I thought that's
It's
100.
100.
Is there a 0 on this dice?
yeah. That's what. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
that
did.
would-
I got. I got a 1.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh.
Lisbeth, go ahead and describe what this looks like as you make it first to the monks.
I have to pull up my axe. He is gonna like make it look like he's like full swinging at these monks.
Okay.
To attack. And he's gonna try. He wants to try to hit all of them at once.
All right. Yeah, you don't even need to roll for that. You manage to connect with the monks, and you are not killing them.
Like I said, my trait on my great axe is it cannot. This weapon will only deliver non-lethal damage to an unarmed humanoid.
They are most definitely unarmed, and as you strike them, you notice they fall to the ground, and they almost seem to raise their hands not only towards you, but the other approaching guards, and obviously Strahd as well. Strahd looks directly at you, seeing that you've not killed the monks here in the temple,
Oh, shit.
and he kind of just snarls. And with that, he turns to his right, towards another set of door as he pushes them open, seeming to disregard what you've done. A long hallway is lined with doors and lit by sconces that seem to stretch northward. As Strahd looks back, he says, "Alec, ahead." As Strahd commands Alec to run into the hall, blade drawn. As you all enter the hall behind Strahd, you see some guardians, perhaps, of the temple itself begin to throw fire towards all of you, including at Strahd and Alec. The next skill challenge starts now. What would you like to do?
What does their clothing look like? Like, what? Are there any emblems on them?
On the monks?
Yeah.
Do you want to go back and look?
No. I'm just
Okay.
curious if these two guardians have like a clear emblem on them. Sorry, I'm wasting time.
No, that's all good.
I just want to do a quick blessing of the Raven Queen to go a little shuffle to the side.
Okay.
Because you said they're throwing fire at us.
They're throwing fire at everybody.
Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I'm still just gonna like dash a little bit.
I'm gonna. Well, go ahead.
No, go.
I was gonna say, try to convince them again. You know, you can't win this. Flee.
They don't seem convinced. They are like, there's probably 7-8 guardians throwing fire, and they
Okay.
appear to be doing so from like almost like a side room. They
How
are
far?
not in the hallway with you.
How far away are they?
They're about 40 feet, you think. There is a door at the end of the hall that Strahd is kind of pointing towards for Alec. You guys have maybe 10 seconds.
No.
I move closer and throw an explosive surprise in that room.
Yeah. That's not good, but yeah.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
I'm just gonna run towards the door as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
toward the door. I'm gonna ignore the guardians.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah. Lisbeth is
Okay.
gonna whisper to the party that the monks are fine, and then he's gonna like run and follow suit.
Okay. Just as the time expires, go and roll a d20 for your attack, Matt.
They should be rolling.
Is it a save on their end?
Yeah, they should be rolling dex saves.
Okay.
But you threw it into the room that Strahd's running into?
No, into the room that the guardians are in.
Oh, okay.
That is the opposite of what Tash was trying to do. Okay.
Oh, if Reeves would have rolled and went first, he would have probably killed them. So it's just the dice.
Guardians are fighting. These guys were just monks that were minding their own business.
Okay. He
They're
gets
not
a
real.
18.
Nothing happens to him.
Okay.
Mm.
For those other ones running towards the end of the hall,
Just before, were there any other guardians within like a 10-foot radius?
no, they would have all been kind of spread out.
Okay.
I think maybe Sid really quick would say, and maybe this is kind of clear on Reeves' face. I don't know if you said that out loud, that they're not real or something, but I think Sid would say something like, your decisions are very real, regardless of whether they are or not.
Okay. The rest of you, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh, shit.
Damn it.
Everybody?
Mhm.
Shit.
Including Reeves, sorry.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
That's not good.
I'm gonna use my wait, no, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's the best deck save I think I've ever rolled. Nice.
Are you?
Oh no.
Okay, this is going well.
Wait. I'm gonna roll a lucky now.
Okay.
This is bullshit. This happened last time too. Used up the slot. Oh my god.
You're gonna.
Come on. Okay, whatever. It
Okay.
is what it
It's
is.
better.
Okay. So everyone other than Reeves, you take 11 points of damage.
I think you have to halves it, right? Because I have my
Yep.
Blessing.
blessing.
So you have your Blessing of the Raven Queen. Reeves, you also only take 5 points.
Is this a thing where you roll dexterity and if you pass, you only take half damage?
It is not, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yep. This is literally an all or nothing.
Is it
Oh wait,
fire
no, it is
damage?
half. Sorry, it is half. Yeah, it is half.
So I've got my evasion perk that should make me take no damage.
You take no damage.
Look
It's
at
fire
you go.
damage.
Nice. That is smart. I love it.
Hey.
As you run through the hallway and slam the door behind you, you arrive in a dining hall that's set with a dozen simple wooden place settings. The gem-carved door rattles behind you as you hear a monk shout, "We'll be rid of you and your companions yet, devil!" Then you hear the banging and rattling continue as you think they try to break down the door. What would you like to do as fire and more monks attempt to break in behind you?
Can you pause
I
for
would
a
like-
sec?
Yeah?
I think Sid or Travis was asking if it was fire damage earlier. I don't know
It
if
is.
it was
It's
related
okay.
to something.
I'll-
Okay.
It
I'll
is
just
fire,
take
yep.
it. Yeah, I'll
Okay,
just take
okay.
the damage.
Did you want to do something?
No, I'm not. It's not worth it. I'm gonna
Okay.
just take the damage.
Cool. Alright.
Um,
What would you like to
Like,
do? I wish I
there
could
any-
show this somehow that I don't.
Is
need to,
there anything that we can use to barricade the door near us?
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to roll an investigation check?
I can totally
Oh,
roll an
Mart.
investigation
No,
check.
it's the best I can come up.
I will help
Am I
you.
with them in that room?
Yeah, everybody's in this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the monks are
I
trying to break in.
see nothing.
The monks are trying to break in behind you. Yep.
So Lisbeth is gonna like brace the door himself.
Sorry, what are we rolling? I missed
Looking for something to barricade the door. I got a 12.
that.
Okay.
Investigation.
You still do not find something. Roll an athletics check. Well, what are you doing, Chance? That's what they're doing. But what are you doing?
Well, I'd like to help with that for sure.
Okay. Yeah. Roll
Do
a
I find something?
investigation check.
17.
17. Okay. Can you roll an athletics check, Lisbeth?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do manage to find something that you think will probably hold, but it is going to require a lot of strength to move over in front of the door.
Well,
Lisbeth, as the rest of the group is looking, you manage by yourself to just hold off the fire, like as you hear the fire and monks kind of rattling the door trying to get in, but you think that it will only hold temporarily.
I will look to Lisbeth and whoever else is the strongest people and just ask for help to move this thing.
I can
In
help,
front
but
of the
somebody
door.
somebody else has got to brace the door then.
I will wild shape
These guys
into like a ape or something and try to hold the door.
Ooh.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
I think I'll just look it up real quick. What an ape.
It's hard to see.
Do you want me
Sure.
to hold it, or
Yeah, maybe you hold it while.
I'm not having to do much on my computer? Also, it's like broken.
Athletics +5 for an ape.
Okay, so go and roll an athletics check.
Why is it all
Nope.
stuck?
I'll use my inspiration on this one.
Okay.
Okay. So 17.
Okay.
So are you
As
helping
you-
to move, or are you
I think
holding the
that's
door?
time.
I'm helping hold the door as an ape now.
Time.
Okay.
I don't know why it's all stuck like that.
I don't know either, but that's okay.
Static.
Yeah, as you hold the door and as Lisbeth goes over, Lisbeth, give me one final athletic check to see if you can barricade this door. Okay. As you manage to hold the door off, Lisbeth, with the help of the rest of the group, you manage to just barely pull what appears to be like this heavy almost like what is that called? Like a not a vanity, but like a large like
Like a
like
chest,
where
like
where
a
place settings are, like what's that called? Like
An armoire?
Like
yeah,
a
like
hutch.
yeah, like an armoire, we'll say. You managed to
An
pull one of
armoire.
those in front of the door with the help of your
Armoire.
group,
War.
and avoid the attacks. And just in time, as Sid, you move away from the door as this armoire goes in place. You see the wood start to splinter as the fire starts to get through the door. As you continue following behind Strahd and Alex, you find yourself overlooking the grand hall of a temple as you find yourself on a balcony of sorts. 10 feet from the banister, the head of the robed statue in the center of the chamber looms in silence. A group of monks, 40 feet below on the ground level, flee into a hall on the east side of the building. The eldest is at the back of the group, looks toward you. His face is painted with fear and regret. That's when you notice Strahd kind of bursts forward into the next room. And maybe this is a good time kind of let you guys breathe for a second and give you maybe a few minutes to talk about what's happening so far.
Yeah, we really don't know what Strahd's mission is.
I was gonna say,
No,
what is
we
happening
don't.
so far?
I think his mission is to slaughter anyone here, and there's probably someone specific he's trying to get to.
Either that or he's looking for something specific.
He's trying to slaughter his brother, probably.
Yeah, maybe
He
this
didn't
is where
care
they're
about
getting.
killing. He didn't seem to
Go
care
ahead.
about killing everybody. He just was looking for something.
He's clearly mad about the earlier conversation about
I mean,
getting married.
I think figuring out what Strahd wants to do here is probably not only the most important thing, but the most beneficial to us too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's try to get through here with. I don't know if it matters if we kill people or not, but I'd prefer not to have that on my conscience.
I don't give a crap.
Think we've learned that about you so far, Merek. I think we know you're just like, whatevs. Let's kill people.
I mean, Reeves is always of the mentality he'd rather help people, but in this case, he does not view the Strahd in here as being Strahd, and those.
He's taking the opportunity to break some laws. I get it.
I mean, look, Reeves has killed for money. He is,
Fair.
he's grappled with the morality of that. He did not enjoy it, and this is a very distant moral, like on the list of things he would ever feel bad about. Killing fake people in an illusion book is low on the list.
I think Sid's a little pensive and maybe even mutters something about be nice to have Mercer here to help with our decision-making process as he...
We have lost a moral point on the compass.
That is true.
I think he'd even say something. Yeah, I think he'd even say something to the effect of, "What about turning over a new leaf? If it's so easy for you to switch, Reeves, what if someone tricked you that this wasn't real?"
I mean, do we really think? Listen, I'm not a monster. I'm not.
We're in a domain of dread from hell with crazy shit going on. You think you know what's going on?
You ain't
think you
pastries made of
understand
children's
what any of
teeth.
this means?
These guys, I threw a bomb at people who were throwing bombs at us.
The ends justify the means. It's as simple as that.
I'm sure Strahd would agree. He says that to Merek directly, looking him straight in the eye, and would move on. Would just leave at that. Would move forward at that.
Okay. So, as you all take a slight breath after chasing Strahd, who is moving at a lightning speed through the temple, you have a decision to Do you continue onward, or do you turn back?
I go forward.
We're here to learn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go
We
forward.
want to know the weaknesses.
Well, maybe we're learning about ourselves as well. Sid would move forward.
Okay. As you all move forward, the amber door ahead of you slides aside to reveal a large rectangular room that stretches westward. You notice there are ornate candelabras that line the alcoves of the walls. And set into the end of the hallway is this strange version of the robed statue that overlooks the main chamber. As each one of you enters, its gaze fixes upon you, and everyone will need to roll a wisdom save.
Sheet.
Eat, son.
Um,
Oh my god, it is not my day for rolling.
I'm not very wise or dexterous.
Mhm.
Lisbeth's having a rough time.
Yeah.
we need bus pass.
No.
Oh my god. That's not good.
As you look,
Game over.
yeah.
Strahd
Here,
wins.
can I have
GG.
the
GG.
timer?
Yeah, I tried to clean it, but
I don't think. Yeah, there's something
it's
wrong
like
with it. That's
stuck
okay.
inside. Yeah.
You, all of you, actually. And this counts as your first failure, second failure, right? Second failure.
So where do we fail first?
With
The fireballs?
fireballs. Yep.
Mm.
With this second failure, you all, and I'm curious to see how you all how you would role play this as the guards of Strahd. You all are under the effects of a spell called Antipathy and Sympathy. And basically, you just get this very. It's an 8th level spell, by the way. Just to put things into perspective, off table. Hence why you're not ready for the Amber Temple yet. But you find yourselves, you get this very, like, overwhelming urge to leave the temple.
Interesting.
Merek is gonna fight that urge as much as he can.
Are we outside? Are we near a
You are not. You are
window?
deep in the temple.
Okay.
Reeves
I
is
think we all
gonna.
failed. Yeah, I mean, I would.
You're basically under the frightened condition. That's the easiest way to explain it.
Okay.
But so technically you can't move closer. But I'd love to know how, you are the protectors of Strahd, the closest bodyguards to him. I imagine you definitely would fight the urge off to try to stay close. But yeah, what does this look like for him?
Reeves pulls out his dagger and just tries to like recenter his will and just drive to move forward. He's kind of learned about his relationship between his own his own confidence and like the will of the dagger itself kind of urging him to do things, and he knows that he's more in tune with it than he's ever been, and he's kind of looking to that power to help kind of overcome the influence that the spell is having on him.
Okay.
Merek's gonna pull out a dagger as well, except I'm gonna slice open the palm of my hand, and grab, clutch the idol of the huntress that I have. Hoping she will give me strength to persevere through, level 8 spells.
Yep.
Do you want me, was it a D4 for a dagger?
Sure is.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, well,
What
Plus
what
your
would
dex
Chance
mod.
be doing?
Yeah, so I will take
Mm,
3, so 6 damage. There we go.
I feel like I would like chug one of my potions
Okay.
just to see if it'll like remind me of like who I am and what I should be doing. I guess it would help me
Dispel.
decide.
Dispel the spell.
Like no, and then drink my own stuff.
Okay. Cool.
So it'll be
What about
that
you,
That's
Sid?
potion.
alcoholism, kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be canceled
And
now on YouTube.
I'm casting alter self on myself with that spell.
Oh.
So I would like alter myself, I guess, to
Throw like a flipper so you're not afraid.
yeah, I don't know, like alter self, like just I don't know if I can give myself like more confidence or like
Okay.
alter self is probably more of like a visual thing, right?
It's more of a visual thing, but
Yeah.
that's total. I like it. Cool.
Okay.
All right. Sid, what about
Give
you?
yourself like super cool sunglasses.
Like,
And suddenly pop the finger guns. Like,
I think
You do the thing
Sid-
from CSI Miami where it's like,
yeah.
Reeves would immediately take the sunglass and say, "I needed goggles."
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. I think Sid would, feeling this kind of even magical fear and maybe recognizing it for what it is. I think he would settle back into himself and remember what fear means in the natural world, what it's supposed to communicate. And I think lacking he's feeling a little frustrated and lacking a strong reason to go forward. I think he would settle into that feeling of fear and actually say, yeah, I'm going to stop. And would try to actually seem calm, but also stay there, would not rush forward.
okay. And what about Lisbeth?
so Lisbeth is gonna kind of draw on his hunting instincts and that gut feeling of not of moving forward with caution and knowing that we probably shouldn't be here and that he doesn't really quite understand what's going on, but he's gonna just kind of stand his ground and kind of slow his breathing and kind of grasp onto his axe that kind of brings him a lot of comfort that belonged and was passed down from his father. So he's just going to kind of hold that and take comfort in it and just kind of close his eyes and slowly breathe.
Okay. As each one of you centers yourself against this very strong magic, the will of the dread just pushes you forward as you manage to shake off whatever feeling this statue is sending out. And you dart forward, following as close as you can behind Strahd, but he is now a good 40 or so paces ahead. But that's when, for the first time, you catch up to Strahd as he's standing at a dead end, just looking around. He's surveying the room. And that's when you hear that hissing voice that danced on the wind when you first arrived. The voice that hissed towards you, "Come to me." And as Strahd looks around, that voice returns, almost like it's on the same mountainside rasp. And it just echoes out, "Knock." And that's when Strahd closes his eyes, and with this very intense and focused breath, he traces the edge of his sword along clearly hidden and seamless door that's framed into the glimmering wall of the Amber Temple. And that's when he pushes forward through the alcove and through this secret door. The wall gives way to a fully furnished bedchamber set with all manner of ancient books, spell components, and finely crafted side tables and dressers. Standing in the center of the room is an elderly man with gaunt features and a red robe that sweeps the amber floor. That's when he speaks out. It appears my fears were correct. Welcome, my lord. It appears Strahd is distracted by the figure momentarily. What would you like to do?
Do we see any paintings or anything on the walls in this room?
You do not.
It's
I don't know.
Is the person? Does the person look like they're menacing Strahd?
Not necessarily, no. He appears pretty neutral.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna look for anything useful in the room.
What does that mean?
Oh, potions.
I'm gonna
poison
ask,
stuff.
what are we doing? What are we doing here? I'm gonna ask
Yeah,
out
true.
loud to Strahd.
He does not regard you. He is like fixated by this character in the middle of the room.
And neither of them are making any motions for each other.
Nope.
Are there
We
any
just-
symbol? Are
Oh.
there any symbols on here? You know, any? I mean, we know we're at the Amber Temple, but like, I don't know what that means. Who are we attacking?
Yeah.
Who is he attacking? Is this
You
an
can
enemy?
tell that the expression on the man's face in the middle is that mostly of disappointment. You do see Strahd is kind of like trying to square up.
Okay, and does this guy look familiar at all? Is he someone?
Roll a history check. Or just a wisdom check in general. Just a straight d20 is fine.
Me?
Mm-hmm. An 11? He does not look familiar to you.
I do nothing. I just try to
You have
gather
10
information.
seconds
I'll
approximately.
just reply to the group and say, does anyone recognize this guy?
Nope.
No,
I throw an explosive surprise far away just for the
Oh,
noise.
no.
Just for the noise of it. It makes a loud bang through the room, like a thunder shock
Like to,
sound.
like to break the tension kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, just to get their attention on something.
Okay. Do you want to roll an insight check, maybe?
Yes, I do. I'll just let the computer roll the dice. 14.
Also, this being a temple, like, or Chance feels like, again, Mercer would be helpful here.
Okay. You recognize a strange familiarity, Reeves, in the eyes of this man standing in the room. But you could swear
Like a
that you have never-
familial, like a family resemblance?
not a familial resemblance, but
It's
feels
got-
like somebody you've met recently.
It's a man.
Well, Chance has not met him.
Clearly.
What?
Like off table, you're
Think
saying
back
I
to
haven't met.
maybe. Think back to maybe where did you learn of other references to this place?
Like the Vallaki guy who brought us here?
No,
Like
I
that-
mean we've learned of this through the.
Argenvost?
Oh, like Casimir? And
No,
So you learned of the
yeah.
temple through Casimir, but you learned a lot more details from another location.
I mean, wasn't this Bone Grinder? Isn't this where I expected the hags to have gone? Or am I getting
Is it
things
the guy
mixed
You
up?
who,
do
like,
you do expect the
shapeshifts?
hags to have gone here, but you remember learning about an expedition to the Amber Temple.
Yeah.
right.
Is it that dude that shapeshifts?
Oh, is it? I
Van
mean,
Lichten?
from Van
Richten?
Richten.
It is not.
Oh.
We're getting so lost in our
I know.
lore and NPCs.
So many names.
Wait.
Who told us about this?
I'll give you another hint. You remember having a
Goldar.
wand.
The guy in the
Mm.
tower.
Oh shit! The tower with the wand and the
Oh,
lich.
yeah.
But-
Kazaa, or whatever his name is.
Kazan.
Kazan.
And
Kazan.
just as you sound the name out in your mind, the same eyes that pierced you in that darkness, the one that threw Aegon's body to whoever knows where and transported you all
Oh
to
no.
Kresk. You see him, but in a humanoid form.
My friend.
Interesting.
You can tell that as he squares up with Strahd, he has no chance. No chance at all. And he openly admits it, even to Strahd. And he seems to provide some sort of disappointment. Like he has a disappointed, just demeanor about him.
I guess there's no way to see this. Is this your mentor? I say, speaking to Strahd.
As you say so, he kind of like pushes past this man that's standing in the center, but you kind of get a gut feeling that it's not. Actually, roll another insight check.
Fail.
A 2. Okay. You're not. Yeah, you don't get that feeling. As the Dark Lord pushes through another hidden door, you enter some sort of domed library that's carved of this immaculate black and white marble. Its shelves house hundreds and hundreds books. Chance, roll a wisdom roll again, just a straight wisdom.
Wisdom, really.
Yeah. Wisdom's your good
A
stat, right?
save? Sorry, I rolled a save. Ooh.
No, just a wisdom, a wisdom check.
Normal. Check. Make it a good one. All right.
Hey.
Okay, as you look around, just very quickly at some of the titles on the shelves, you recognize at least a small handful of them. You know that those are currently in Strahd's library.
Hmm?
Like in modern day, like real time.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
They're there, yeah.
In the present.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you
Are
continue,
they looking my way at all?
roll a sleight of hand check if you're going to try to take one.
I'll just go look a little bit more closely and just see if they're looking at me.
They are not. Strahd is walking ahead of you, and the man has remained back in the room behind you. Alec and Strahd are at the front.
Okay, I will try to take one.
Okay.
This might be a bad idea.
Okay. As you go to grab one of the books, roll a d100.
Oh. I thought Strahd was going to yell
Does
at
that
you.
mean I'm fucking up with the future? Huh?
Yeah, maybe.
77, lucky number 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to have a friggin' library on my back soon.
Seems appropriate for your character.
I know.
You grab a book that is titled The Battle of Fortnight's Length.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're continuing to follow him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not reading that one now. I'm just like,
gonna follow along as well. Are there any like reagents in the room that I can swipe as I'm walking out of it into this dome-shaped library?
From the other room into the library, you mean?
Yeah, from the other room.
Yeah,
into the
roll a
library.
sleight of hand check.
That's not great.
Can Reeves get in on that reagent action?
Of course. I was actually trying to swipe something for you.
Let's see.
I have a whole shopping list of things I need reagents for.
Yeah, so do I.
Give me 1 second, and let's see. Roll a d100.
sorry, bad
Okay.
timing. I'm just gonna take the dog out.
You find the most useful of all items from the Amber Temple. It is a length of string.
Ooh.
Wow.
It is an immaculate length of string, though.
Is it magical?
I will now be referred to as God Merek from the Yu-Gi-Oh series.
As you continue down through the library, there's a gold marble staircase that curves around the north wall and spirals down into this strange, dark, black pit of shadow. And without hesitation, Strahd leaps over the railing and falls into the depths below.
Reeves runs and jumps. Oh.
Right behind you.
Does everyone else do the same? Or this is a key, I will say off table, this is a key moment. So 2 have jumped. What is everyone else doing?
You guys also remember Reeves is very good at falling great distances.
Lisbeth is gonna look at Sid because Sid seems to be the.
I'm not sure I really understand what's happening, but I am going to use my beast tattoo ability, hawk, whatever that is, just in case, and which gives me feather fall, I think, if I need it, and I will jump.
Okay.
Shit.
I will just kind of shrug at Lisbeth and look maybe a little resigned, and then kind of jump off. But you see me get like these hawk eyes as I do it.
Against his better judgment, Lisbeth is gonna hop the railing as well.
Yeah.
Do we all die of falling damage in TPK?
Or March.
I don't know. Okay. As you
What does Chance
jump?
What's Chance doing?
Oh, that's a good question. Chance, what are you doing? She was going to grab something, so that's why.
I think she's taking the dog out.
Yeah, I thought she was taking the dog out.
So we'll come back to her. So we'll see what she chooses. As you jump to follow Strahd, there, like everything kind of fades to darkness as you jump into this shadowy pit. And you're not sure for how long or for how far the shadowy pit descends, but when you close your eyes and reopen them, all you do know is that you followed Strahd. You're covered in blood, and you're in this deep and underground cavern, almost. And that's when you hear Strahd call out, "I'm here. What do you require of me?" "You are death. No? Have you come for me? If so, then take me and be damned." And that's when a legion of voices rattle the bedrock. "And you have fed me well. You are finally due your reward. Lay your hand on my tomb as you hunger for your lost youth, Strahd von Zarevich. I shall remove your rivals from your path, and you shall age not one day more. Alexandra, hearing these voices for the first time, grips firmly to her weapon. Strahd steps towards an imposing amber sarcophagus. As he drops his sword to the ground, but it's strange. It doesn't cling, it doesn't rattle, it makes no sound as all falls silent. And with each of Strahd's footfalls, the torches shift all around you from orange to green to blue and then to black before all light is swallowed all around you. And as Strahd approaches this amber sarcophagus, you feel that some sort of ritual is beginning. This is where I'll open it to all of you in what you would like to do. If you would like to... Yeah.
I'm grabbing that sword.
You're grabbing his sword?
Yep, that he
Okay.
just let go on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna attack him with it. I'm just playing the bodyguard,
Mhm.
keeping guard of my master's sword.
Yep.
Inconspicuously.
Yep. What is everyone else doing?
I would like to. I don't want to participate in the ritual, but I want to try to see if I can decipher it, understand what's happening here. Like really, like, I don't know, thinking about, this is something that's kind of like looks like it's an abomination of nature, and trying to understand how Strahd became the land, and maybe think of ways to commit that information to memory, that idea to memory, and maybe think of ways to undo it.
Yeah, I want to take a closer look at Death, or whoever it is that he's talking to. Is this a human, a god?
Okay. Go ahead and for yours, Sid, roll a Arcana check.
I still have proficiency with Arcana.
I do apologize. I missed a little part of that, so a bit lost.
So I rolled a 13. Is that right? What is our proficiency bonus? I don't even know right now.
+3, I think. Mine is.
Yeah, I think it's
probably.
Yeah. Yeah, 13. Not great. Not horrible.
Okay. From what you can decipher, this amber sarcophagus, it is about 8 feet tall, 5 feet wide. You could tell that the lid itself is about 5 feet thick. It is a massive sarcophagus. You notice that there is just darkness that is all surrounding this tomb. And you think that whatever this is, your magic or your knowledge is not great enough to understand it, but what you do understand is that this is just pure evil.
I think we recoil from that. And I don't know, Reeves, have you told us what you saw when you went to the other side? Do we know what you saw?
Yes, and Mercer and I have had a few conversations about
So
the bottle with like.
I think I would just look at you and say, kind of as I recoil, and say, "Is this what you saw?" Looking at like maybe pointing at the darkness, kind of the.
Yeah, does it emanate that same energy of hopelessness and like there's definitely an aura to that afterlife here, and does it exude from this darkness that you're talking about?
I'm going to send you a picture. You definitely
Why
get
so
the same
secretive?
energy.
It's fucking cool.
I want to see it. Oh.
That,
You get
like
the
Elden Ring
same
shit.
energy as that. The same as what you
I
found.
nod. I'm thrown off guard by it. It's discomforting. And I give like a a nod. That's what it is.
All right, Merek, can you roll a sleight of hand as you pick up the sword? And what is Chance and Lisbeth doing?
Honestly, I missed a part, so I'm just standing here right now.
So I guess you have a choice. So
Okay.
Strahd walked basically onto down this kind of like golden marble staircase in the library, and that's when he you see kind of like a black pit of shadow down at the bottom of the spiral staircase, and Strahd leapt over the railing, falling down into the depths below, and everyone else jumped after him.
What the frig? Are you guys crazy?
Reeves went first.
So what would you like to do? You have the option to stay behind if you do not wish to go.
Everyone jumped in.
Correct.
Oh my god.
But that doesn't mean what would your character do, but knowing that you are a bodyguard of Strahd at this point. So
Yeah,
you have to kind of mix those
I
two
wouldn't
somehow.
want to, but seeing that like literally everyone left me in the dust, I will go and follow.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be alone.
Okay. All right. So what would you like to do as Strahd is basically, you think, like this, like all these voices kind of rattle out from bedrock saying that the voices are basically like speaking out, you think, from whatever this entity is, saying to Strahd that he is overdue for his reward, and if he were to lay his hand on this tomb, his youth, as well as his youth, would be returned. He would age no more, and all his rivals removed from his path.
Mm.
And so Sid has tried to decipher
Mm-hmm.
what's going on. Merek is picked up this sword, which he successfully is able to do. Reeves learns that this is definitely a dark energy of sorts, but what would you like to do? You notice Alex is kind of like gripping her weapon firmly, like she's like, what the fuck is going on? Like she...
Yeah, I'm just going to want to observe or try to decipher as well, like what kind of magic is going on.
Well, you know, it's definitely evil. It's definitely dark magic of something.
So which school of magic would you say? Like,
oh, you're gonna do like a detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which technically I have to ritual cast at the moment because I don't have it prepared, so I don't know.
We could say you have it prepared in this case if you want. That's fine. I mean, this is not taking place like instantly. Like you'd have time to ritually cast, so that's fine.
It's probably the necromancy dead stuff, but I just want to figure out.
That is a great question. Okay, so while I figure that out, what would you like to do, Lisbeth?
Can you just like, he's gonna be looking around to see exactly like where we are. If he can kind of figure out what like,
yeah,
if there's like a way out, or if there's like if he can see where we came from.
Yeah, great question. So you're looking for kind of just like, I guess like an escape path of sorts.
Something that isn't.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, give me 1 second here. Because this may come in handy in the future.
I was gonna say, when we come back here and try to kill him, this is important info. That's why we came here. because I guess like Chance is like thinking whatever he's touching to get his youth back, or whatever's giving him some sort of like woo, like she wants to know, so it could be helpful in the future. We could know what he's weak against.
Yeah, you notice there is only one way out of here, which is through the stairs that led down here. You think Strahd just took kind of a shortcut.
We could have took the stairs instead of jumping.
Could have, yep. But it's a long staircase, like, but that's all.
But that's
Miss
the
all
only
the
way
action.
out.
It is the only way out. But with that, I'll give the group something. Do you guys want to roll just a history check?
Yes, we do.
We can.
You'll need a pretty good roll for this one, but
Come on, that 20.
With my
That is-
lovely one.
That is
Oh,
the opposite of we all
wow.
rolled
what are
shitty.
these rolls?
I'm gonna use a lucky.
I haven't rolled above a 10 all night. Like,
Yeah, but you were on fire last week.
I was like, to say,
Yeah.
so we're not fighting anybody. This
Yeah,
is pretty
the
much
roll-
where Lisbeth
The
would fail.
rolls
So
were pretty
Oh,
good last week.
Collis. Womp womp. I'm not using another lucky.
What is the highest? 14?
15. Merek got 15. Or no, that's sleight of
Oh.
hand. Okay, no, 14. Yeah.
14 is the highest?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Really sad rolls, people.
Yeah, my rolls have been shit tonight. Except for the books. But the children love the book.
Well, I'm just happy I didn't have to waste my inspiration on picking up a sword.
I managed to hold door. That was
That's
about it.
not, that's something.
Hey, yeah, Hodor.
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 Did you call him a whore?
No, we would never do that.
Ah, there we
The
go. That's what I was
cutest.
looking for.
Did I stump you with my question, honey?
No, I was looking for Tash. I
Did
have
you
your answer.
stump
already.
our DM?
Okay. Unfortunately, with a 15, it is not high enough.
Even
Sorry.
with a flash of genius, with all my book knowledge?
Are you going to use your flash of genius?
But on Reeves.
Which would bring it up to 17.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You remember, I won't give you exacts, so you guys will have to see what you gain from this. But you remember something in the castle that links the place that you're in currently.
The
One of the-
horse's
one of the-
mouth. No, I'm
Is there
just kidding.
something? Is there something from one of the gems in the readings on the plaque?
The tomb.
Yeah, the tomb of Strahd
Is,
on
is
the.
the
Oh,
tomb
portal
from
door
the
you guys-
card.
No.
The card that I got from the Raven that was talking about.
You
finding
believe
the tomb.
that tomb was in the castle.
But it's not this one that was moved to the castle.
You don't believe so. No, you believe that was like a physical place in the castle.
Something in the castle. So, but there's nothing from that. So there was like a plaque associated with the teleportation stones that described a bunch of places. Is there anything from that plaque that resonates with this place?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
God damn it.
Ooh.
Okay.
So the place that we got like poisoned out. Do you
Yeah.
think it's something in? Yeah.
So this isn't the tomb of Strahd.
No.
You don't believe so.
Is this the room that we're in? Like, it's at the bottom of the staircase, but is it? Does the room match the rest of the architecture in the building? Like, was this room created intentionally for this tomb, or was this tomb here by its own?
As you look around, you notice that there's more than one tomb in this room, but you do believe that like this is intentionally built for like a resting place. You think?
What about Mercer's new church?
That came out of left field.
I don't know.
Don't you
There's
put that voodoo
tombs,
on me.
There's resting place. I don't know.
There's no protection. There is no like.
Cause like it was
This
like
is
black
something-
smoke, so I feel like what if it's also like not? I don't know. It's like crazy, but like, is it actually in this castle?
Well, you're currently not in his castle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're at the Ember Temple.
We're at the Ember Temple.
But there's like a smoke, right?
Yeah.
Because I would like. Is there a smoke or a liquid of some kind? It's like emanating.
Not really.
No.
It's more like this. Just
Aura.
yeah, it's more this aura, and like you notice that like it's more so that everything's just gone quiet in this room. And like I said, with each one of like Strahd's steps towards the sarcophagus, the lights are like changing colors, and then like eventually, as he gets right up to the sarcophagus, every bit of light is just swallowed into darkness.
So what kind of magic did I detect?
Yeah.
Is it illusion? Is it?
So this is most definitely not illusion. This is most definitely that of some sort of like necromancy.
Is there any names or plaques? Because you said there's other tombs and stuff in the room.
Yeah, that's a great question. You notice that you are currently standing at the western sarcophagus. You definitely see. I'm just seeing if it provides a description or not.
Like, I just want to know who else would be buried down here with this thing.
So unfortunately, there's no writing on them, but you do notice that, like, as you kind of maybe walk around this room a little bit, all of the amber-covered walls are all kind of like sculpted to look like these strange tentacles that kind of entwine each other themselves, and there appears to be like different carvings of like what you assume to be kings, queens, pharaohs, sultans, all kind of being attended to by these what you assume to be slaves.
So is this meant to be a prison of some kind for this being, or do we get the impression that all of those monks upstairs served this being?
Ooh, roll a history check.
Yeah, because I'd also want to kind of.
I'm going to use my
figure out-
inspiration on this one.
Nice.
All right.
I rolled a 2. God.
That's kind of where I was getting at.
no!
It's slightly better, I guess.
Unfortunately, you cannot recall. You are not sure, unfortunately. As you all... Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I just roll a general history check since I am from Barovia?
I'll say, do you want to try something different? Only because you wouldn't know that you failed. If that makes
Sorry,
sense.
you cut out there. Yeah, I wouldn't know that
I was just
what?
saying, like, yeah, technically, like as a player, you know he failed, but like as a character, you wouldn't know that he would be thinking.
Oh, I'm
of
not.
that.
I'm not trying to see what Matt was asking.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm just like, I know I'm from Barovia. I know
Yeah.
the Amber Temple is here.
Okay, yeah.
But do I know more than just that? Is the question.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Go
So
ahead and yeah, definitely roll.
Even if
roll
I
a history check.
roll a 1, I still know that this place exists.
It was the 19.
It was a 19.
A 19?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you would know that, and this would have been stories kind of passed down to you maybe through your village, some of which you're not sure how accurate these stories are because, almost like a broken telephone, stories get embellished and changed over time. But what you do know is that at some point this place was built by, you assume, monks of some sort. And you think that they lived here for a very, very long time, and that there is a lot of both hidden and forbidden knowledge that was contained within this temple. But some stories say that these monks were aided by powerful wizards that were good. Other stories tell you that they were aided by evil wizards seeking to learn necromancy, and you're unsure kind of which version to believe.
Yeah, I will keep that to myself just for now.
Okay.
I
As Strahd,
question. So, like, the fact that I discovered that it was the necromancy magic or whatever, do I get a sense that, like, this is, like, a place where people can come to gain things, like gain power, gain youth, gain all these kinds of things? And is it, like, coming from somewhere? Like,
yeah,
do you think
roll
it's, like,
an Arcana check.
supplying, it's supplying a chain? Like, do you think I
Like
would
a
know if there
Wendy's
was
for
like a
dark
gem,
magic, yeah.
right? Because we know we're looking for some of the other gems. Yeah.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Sir, this is Wendy's.
Yeah, this is a
Yeah.
Wendy's drive-thru for dark magic.
This is the Baconator spell.
Yeah.
I'd like a double, please.
Slap that bacon on.
Cool. Yeah, so you definitely think that this is definitely just based on Strahd's actions alone, the fact that he has clearly come here, this man that stood in the library above clearly knew that he would be coming in search of something. You think that they had clearly met for this. That was not the first time that they had met. And as you know that he is he knew of a hidden room that led him here. He knew specifically where this place was. And you knew he specifically come here to, you think, make this deal. I mean, these voices that are ringing out saying, we'll give you back your youth. We'll move everybody out of your way. You knew in your vision when you were in the library, there was, like, he was going mad, knowing that his true love, at least what he believed to be his true love, was calling him old, was calling him slow. And so you think that most definitely this is a place where you can gain that power. As Strahd walks up to this amber tomb, it kind of almost illuminates ever so slightly, and you finally see Strahd's hand brace against its surface. In its hazy yellowish glow, you can see where the light from the torches has been drawn. And that's when this kind of strange shadow erupts from the surface of the stone coffin and finally forms into a humanoid shape with winged-like appendages. And I'll share the image that I shared with Matt.
Oh my god.
As you see
Metal.
this thing in a shadow-like form.
Is it another version of Aegon? No, I'm just kidding.
As its wing-like appendages drape from its forearms, it's almost like it has these sleeves, almost this mystical robe. That's when you notice the wings envelop Strahd, and shadows follow in sequence, consuming the room all around you. From the depths... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just saying he's giving him a hug.
Yeah, it's a good hug. From the depths, red eyes emerge and turn to where Alec stood moments before. The light slowly refills in this crypt, and Strahd collapses at the stone vault. The voice continues to hiss, "Do you wish to live?" And that's when you see Strahd begging, exhausted. He nods as the voice says, "Well then feed." That's when you notice an echo of this dense, heavy steel bounds around you, as if the sound of Strahd's armor meeting stone has been returned from this distant place, this distant time. And that's when Strahd seizes Alec by the throat, lifts her up off her feet, even with all of the armor that she dons, as her weapon falls to her feet. The choking ends so quickly that all of you are surprised, as only blood has replaced where she stood, dripping down from all places of her body. The liquid starts to pool around the stone as this body hangs from Strahd's claws. That's when you notice his pupils begin to narrow like a strange animal on the prowl, as his mouth drenched in his closest advisor's blood. That's when you notice that color leaves the world, and even the vivid red fades to this strange gray as the mists come to consume this catacomb that you stand in. That's when you read the closing part of the chapter. I'll read the opening part once more so you get the full synopsis. But the chapter opened by saying, "I began dealing with something far beyond my experience in magic, and needed no wise teacher to tell me it was deadly." There it was. The parlay, the bargaining, the trade. What did they want from me? What could they possibly want from me? By completing this chapter, Sid, you can now cast Commune as a ritual spell.
Pretty
His
dope.
face.
It just like bends over the edge of the wagon and vomits.
That was a heavy chapter.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
Merek's reaction is going to solely depend on if I am holding a shiny sword or not.
As you look, you do. So just so you know, Commune is a 5th level spell.
Holy shit.
You can ask basically 3 questions, answered yes or no. You believe, though, that this communion is likely to be with a darker
Yeah,
god.
maybe not with my
Not with
my celestial deva thing.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Doesn't have to do with the mushrooms.
So that is that is completion of chapter 5 of Deciphering the Tome of Strahd. Chapter 6 will be DC 21. You know that now. There are a total of 12 chapters in the book.
Holy crap.
So you are about halfway. Hopefully learning some cool lore. You've now learned that at this point in the story, Strahd has transitioned to what he is today.
Mhm.
This is where he has gained his dark powers.
I meant to ask this just before we closed the chapter there, but when Strahd and Kazan were facing off, did it look like Kazan was jealous of Strahd?
No, there was just a lot of disappointment.
So the sword is in my hand still?
It is, and it is a +2 longsword.
Oh, I don't care what it is. I just want to kill Strahd with his own sword. It could be the
Put
most.
some poison on
It
there.
could be a D4 sword.
Nope, it is a +2 longsword. It's actually a decent sword.
+2 longsword is a great sword.
I really hope that comes true. That's amazing if you do that.
Should we take a quick 5-minute, 10-minute break?
Yeah.
Because as you ride in the wagon and as you lean over the edge, something is going to happen.
Fuck.
As he's puking his guts out.
Yeah,
what-
puke my
what-
guts out.
Yes, so it'd be around like 2, 3, probably like 3 or 4 p.m. by now.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, let me fast forward the time here.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
it is. It is about 2:40.
All right. BRB.
Sorry, John. Hopefully that was entertaining enough. Lore dumps enough.
A lot of lore.
Mhm.
Well, you know,
Oh,
every time you read the
absolutely.
Tome of Strahd, you're going to learn a lot of info.
I
Hopefully.
think actually, yeah, we can go into break, but I think as this happens, Sid like tucks the tome into his bag, far deep down in his bag, maybe for a while.
Chance really likes books. You got to watch out.
I know. I've collected a few, which I have to read soon. Will you add them to my inventory?
You can add it if you go to your inventory. You can go to click
Stream is
plus
going to
item.
mute.
Vladimir Horngard was the guy who put them all through the trials.
Yeah.
And Vladimir had kind of turned, we'll say, to the darker side of.
Because he was the one he didn't want the party to kill Strahd because
He
he
did not.
wanted Strahd to suffer by living.
Correct. And Vladimir fought the party at the start.
For Godfrey. Godfrey.
Sorry. Godfrey fought the party at the start, but he was clearly like he was very honorable and didn't really want to fight.
Didn't he die when they went back and fought the big skeleton dude? Wasn't he there with them?
Yeah. So he came charging with like a group of 9 or 10 good knights, and they like Vladimir and Godfrey fought each other at Argynvost, and Vladimir killed Godfrey there. But what you do know is, I mean, or at least it did before they did this blessing, unfortunately. But before then, if he would have died anywhere, he would have just come back.
Mm.
But
he didn't die. He was freed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like you know that he really like he was both of them, but Godfrey more so was very pained by like what Vladimir had turned into.
Did Godfrey know what we did Godfrey know what we just saw? Did Godfrey know that Strahd killed his sister?
You are not sure.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was something that Godfrey had told the party or if they found
this is the first time that you have learned of Alexandra's death.
I just took that note as Strahd's like first kill.
Yeah.
Was Alexandra Gwilliam. I just put that in my notes. That's pretty crazy.
I have an idea how we can fuck him up when we meet him later.
That's why I think this is one of the best D&D campaigns ever written because of how much tie-in there is between, like, everything is so interweaved, and that's the really cool part.
We have to cast Alexandra as if she never died, like make her appear.
We will never know.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, like a vision, and then he's like, "Am I going mad?" Like exactly like we saw.
Disguise self.
Mm-hmm.
Or what? I don't know if you can't do that with specific people, but I don't know. Maybe you can. I'm not sure. But it's a good idea.
That guy who shapeshifts probably can do it if we can loop him in somehow.
All right. As you make your way, as you continue, I'm going to move you back to the Barovia map. As you continue along the path, there we go. As you continue along the path, you finally make your way to a familiar river crossing, a river that crosses Lake Baratak, the same lake that the old tower is on, the Tower of Kazan. And as you pass by, or as you slowly, as your horses rather, slowly trot across the bridge, you can tell that they are in need of a rest as they kind of slowly come to a stop just at the river's edge. You notice as you kind of look on the right side of the road, you see what appears to be some sort of abandoned water wheel that you assumed at some point used to power maybe probably some sort of saw for a lumber mill. But you notice that this abandoned water wheel has long since, at least the most useful parts, have rotted away. You do notice that there's kind of like a small building attached to the water wheel. You notice the roof is intact. And just as you kind of look above, it kind of starts drizzling ever so slightly.
This is outside of where the tower disappeared from?
No. So can you see the map, the Barovia map?
Yeah, we're at like a bridge.
If you you have to zoom in. That's
got
the
it.
best.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
So you're like right.
We're past it.
Here.
Got it.
So the tower is like up here.
In the distance. Like
You could see, you could see the crumbled
the-
tower in the distance along the river.
Yeah.
That was not a good time.
Dude. Yeah, I think we rest. I guess we rest the horses. I was actually wondering if I could attempt a short rest after that experience.
Okay. So
Maybe-
you're like walking forward, like to where this small shelter, like we'll call it almost like a cabin, like that would be attached to the water wheel.
Sure.
Okay.
Seems like a bad idea, but Sid is stressed from that experience and would need a moment.
Okay. Yeah, as you very slowly creak open the door, what do they see, Dimitri?
Huh?
Mercer?
You would see a opaque half, like black half sphere, just sort of taking up the majority of the inside area.
Are you a turtle?
No, it'd probably be, let's see. It would be, it's about a 10-foot sphere of just black, like half orb, just in the middle of this room.
I close the door and I walk away. Nothing here.
Merek is
No.
tending to the horses while this is going on. By the way.
Okay.
I think I would kind of squat down and just inspect it from a distance and maybe call out quietly.
I'm not in that area yet, and I'm just like filling my water skin.
Okay. You're on
And
the river
I
filling your
will
water skin.
kind of
Cool.
tell people to do the same.
Lisbeth is gonna kind of poke his head through the door, like just standing behind Sid.
Chance, you have my water skin because I'm tending to the horses.
Okay. Filled up.
What are you calling out, Sid?
But I don't know.
Get the fuck out of here!
Maybe we've already had a difficult day. Are you friend or foe?
That depends who's asking.
Just a weary traveler.
There are lots of weary travelers. There are lots of places to rest. Why pick here?
Lisbeth will say, "This is where we are tired."
Our horses needed a break, clearly.
That actually makes this face.
Good point. Yeah.
You make fair point, tall one. Where are you coming from? What are you doing here?
I'll look at Lisbeth.
What are you doing here?
Well, as you obviously cannot see, I am resting in comfort. Out of rain, out of dark. It is dark outside. There are werewolves, vampires, all sorts of monsters. Where
What
else would
time-
I be?
What time is it, by the way?
It is the sun has mostly set. It is 2:40 in the afternoon.
Eh,
What a grim place.
it's still early. There's a few
It is
minutes.
gray. I won't say it's light outside. It's gray outside between the hours of 10 and 2.
Mhm.
Every other time it's dark.
Got it.
Yeah.
Like living in the Arctic.
Yeah.
I'll, since I'm having a civil conversation here, I'll poke my head outside of the tiny hut. And you just see a very, like, grim, squinty-eyed little halfling with a dark beard that's kind of like smushed over to one side. Just very thick, heavy eyebrows. Just kind of looking around.
One eyebrow.
Very,
really.
yeah, one eyebrow. Very shifty.
You only have one eyebrow.
No, I have two eyebrows.
I was
Oh,
saying he had a
okay.
unibrow, but it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh, I
joke.
see. I see.
It's very hard to tell in the dark,
I
but it's
figured it
very
was just
thick.
one shaved, one thick.
Notching it like all the cool kids.
Lisbeth is gonna say we're only just looking for a place to rest, friend. We mean no harm.
Do you have food to share?
Tons of food.
Hey, then you
Actually-
are welcome, friends. Come in, come in.
Merek left his sack
Get out
of
of the rain.
food that he stole in the wagon because I did not distribute it to any of the townspeople.
You
Okay.
jackass.
I deleted it from my inventory, so I actually don't have it. But tons of food is actually what
Yeah,
it was called.
Because Reeves gave it away in the
Yeah.
last.
I will. I will actually. I don't know if we have a ton. We don't really have a lot of rations. I will actually cast.
No,
Good Fairy.
I literally have that. I'm just telling
Oh,
you.
you do have.
You would know the Merek had put the bag
Sure.
of food. Let me tell you how much. It was approximately like I think it was like 30 pounds of food or something like that I was carrying.
That is an amazing image. Jesus Christ.
So,
Yeah.
Lisbeth actually says he can whip up a pretty mean stew. And he kind of pulls out this
Whoa.
this bag of cooking tools, chef tools
Ooh.
he's got.
Nice.
So depending on your rations, I can make us a pretty decent meal.
We
Well,
haven't
this
really
is a
fucked with
pretty
the
good
cooking
day for
mechanics.
Cormac then, yes. I was almost out of food. But you are welcome. Come in, get out of rain. Come sit, enjoy, prep food.
I'll cautiously come in. I think you would see. So I think I want to say this because it's a little bit of an update, right? I think whatever image maybe Mercer had of Sid is a little different. Maybe right now Sid's looking a little gaunt, a little like very tired looking and kind of raggedy, maybe after the day's experience and just in general. And so you kind of see this like wet dog looking man come in.
I hope you do not mind me saying this, but you all look like hell.
We're in hell.
That is true. I am learning this place is not so friendly. It is nice to actually have conversation instead of snarls and growls and things trying to eat me.
Does he sound like a Vistani? I mean, aside from your accent, is it actually a Vistani? Does he actually sound like a Vistani, or like just kind of a Barovian?
So he wouldn't necessarily sound like a Vistani, but he would sound like similar to a lot of locals. But that wouldn't tell you necessarily too much about.
Reeves comes into the hut a little later. He was kind of just doing some stuff on his own outside, but he comes in kind of in like a huff a little bit. He's obviously having the same bad day everyone else is, and just looks at the party and looks at the new person there and just kind of like, who the hell is that?
Oh my god,
Say,
there are more of you.
I'll do a Cormac. Was that your name?
Yes.
Cormac? Reeves, Cormac.
You know, it's not safe to travel with your elders. It's very dangerous roads out here.
Cormac.
It's complicated.
I'm a lot more spry than you might expect. You drink?
Now you're speaking my language, friend.
I pull out my
It's a very good day for Cormac indeed.
what's that called now? The champagne.
You're grabbing the champagne du le stomp.
Stomp. Yeah, I pull that out. I take a swig straight from it. I pass it to Sid. I hold on to it for a minute, and I look at him and I say, "You know me." I hand him the bottle.
I think you're muted.
Oops. They'll just take a big swig and just nod and then pass it along to Cormac.
And he will throw it back. Probably taking a few more swigs than he should since he's been offered this from a stranger.
So it's like, oh.
Don't bogart the bottle, man.
Easy.
Easy as he's like holding the bottle up, tipping it. Okay, so I'm still outside, like just filling the water skin for myself and Merek. So I'll just go check Merek, see if the horses are good. Give him his water skin, and then I'll head inside as well.
Do I need to roll if I can find suitable grass for the horses to eat?
No, that's fine.
Yes.
I think but I do like that as a flavor thing because I feel like Merek would probably tend to horses. But we basically just said that like specifically for the horses because we already do a lot of like the gritty stuff for like character side for the horses. When you do stuff like this, they'll just find food and water.
Yeah, but I'm still guarding them because
Yep.
you know.
As you're standing outside, actually, there are 3 carts that will kind of come not racing past you, but they move past you at quite a swift speed. They're coming along the same road that you traveled as well. You think from the direction of Vallaki. There are 3 carts that kind of just like ride past you, and there are 2 men and 1 woman who are quote unquote driving the carts, and they kind of nod their heads at you as they go by.
2 questions. Do they scare the horses in any way, shape, or form?
No, they do not. No. You would have heard them coming from like quite a ways away.
Do I recognize any of them?
You do not.
Okay. It's a shame.
As Cormac is tipping it back, I'll say for the chef, and try to
Yes, yeah,
take the bottle for
yes.
Lisbeth.
Must leave some for person preparing food. It's only right. Yes.
It's a precious commodity around these parts, Cormac. Let's take our time and enjoy it.
I am learning everything in this sea. Land is precious. What resources you can find. I've only been here for a short while, but I want to leave.
Few things more precious than wine in these parts.
I'll just chime in and say, like, so do I.
Yeah.
I want to go see my family.
Well, toast to that.
Where are you from, Cormac?
Well, I am from not here, obviously. I am from just a little town outside of, if you've ever heard of it, Waterdeep. Maybe familiar to some of you. I'm not sure
there in my childhood.
In what direction it is from here. But yes, I was just in my study. Normally do on my evenings. Just like to learn, find things I can use to benefit myself and my pockets. And I was reading this book about a wizard. And it was fascinating me. It was drawing me in. And I cannot see if I can remember his name. Kazan. Yes, the wizard Kazan. I was reading about him. And then all of a sudden,
visibly winces.
Oh, you know this name.
Just nod over to Reeves.
He's a friend.
Sid winces again.
He's a friend. I love that.
If he is such good friend, why did he bring Cormac here? Huh? It was in middle of reading book. The room filled with mist. And all of a sudden I am flat on my back in middle of woods.
Oh God.
Yeah. No, friend may be an exaggeration, Cormac. I apologize. We may have accidentally released Kazan from a prison not too long
Well,
ago.
why would you do this?
We did not know that's what we were doing. In return for freeing him, he gave us a favor and left us in his good graces. But yeah, I don't know that we can expect many more favors from him moving forward.
If you were not feeding me right now, I'd be very mad. Everything that I've read about this man, it is dark, it is terrible, it is evil.
You might know more about him than we do.
Well, I would have if I finished the book.
I'll point toward where the tower used to be and say that was his tower right there. And I know we're inside, but kind of point in that general direction.
5-6 kilometers that way. You can see the crater left behind.
So, let me get this straight. You released powerful ancient wizard from prison. He gave you favor. In my experience, I've read lots of stories about powerful people, evil people. And normally these things come with price, no? I am not going to die if I'm in your company now, am I?
We paid the price before receiving the favor. His liberation was the price. The favor was so he wouldn't be in our debt.
I would have asked for something better.
You don't know what we asked for.
Obviously, it was not to get out of here.
True.
We'll just chug the champagne and then like pass it back. Would you like some more?
Reeves takes it this time.
Yeah. Trying to
Corks
corks
it up, puts it back in his bag in a huff.
To Cormac, depending on the day, it's escape or survival. That's the goal. Depends on the day, though.
Those seem like one and the same to me.
Not around here. Not always.
Well, I'm officially bummed out.
How did we ask him how long he's been here? Like, does he?
You did not.
How long have you been here?
I've only been here a few days. It has been the first day getting out of woods, trying not to be eaten. I am very small. I look like food to most things. I found this cabin, and I've been just kind of laying low, just trying to get a feel of the area, find places that are safe. Not many travelers, lots of spooky sounds in the night, and I've just been quite comfortable right where I am. But look, people have come. Yeah, plan works.
Well, we're headed to supposedly the safest place in Barovia, but there may be some trouble there. But you're more than welcome to join us.
You say many contradictory things. You say safe place, maybe trouble there.
It was safe when we left it, but our friend here, Lisbeth, has told us maybe not so much.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Safe in a sense if you are okay with folks dying in the streets, I guess. Starvation.
Cormac, do you have any?
That's the most welcoming thing you could say to.
Jesus.
Do you have any experience defending yourself if push were to come to shove?
I have a little experience, yes, but the career of an academic doesn't really provide many opportunities for. So, I mean, unless I'm defending paper. But yes, I have. I know my way around. I am proficient in a few arcane arts. If we just this and that.
Most, well, I guess not most of us, but several of us also have a mission to leave Barovia. If you spend much time with us, you may end up in a situation where we find the opportunity. And you could escape with us. We have a few things we want to do before that, but if you can help us accomplish those goals, maybe we can help you accomplish your goal.
That
I'll
is a
say,
fair offer.
I'll also point to Chance has been here for a few years without trying to escape. So we know the wait and see approach won't get you far.
This is a fair point. How long have you been here?
Would
Over
we
10
have a...
over
Are you
10
Chance?
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long have Sid and I been here?
I feel like that's really bent in my mind right now. Like,
Yeah,
it
so
feels like it could have been a week or like
A
6
year.
months. I don't know.
so
Yeah.
give me 1 minute here. I can tell you actually.
And I think that's in character. It's really bent in Sid's mind of what that
It definitely
time-
would be.
Yeah.
But just from a player side, I'll tell you. You
3 months.
n-
I'm just guessing.
maybe about I would say at this point about half a year.
Jesus, that's actually a lot longer than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, like probably, given like a lot of the downtime and like
Mhm.
time, like all of that, I would say probably about 6 months that you would have spent so far.
Actually, let me retcon that. It's been over 20 years that I've been here.
Girl, how old are you?
36.
Okay.
And I was 10 when I ran in and Jenny took me in.
That's
No.
that's funny. So you came in the year I was born because I'm 20 years old.
You think there are connections?
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding.
I
just
I
made
look-
that up.
Wait, what? That's cool.
I look at Cormac when everyone's talking about their age. I look him square in the eyes and I say, "And I'm 22."
Does
I
he
am
believe
not
This is-
it?
drunk enough to believe that one, friend.
This is your body on Barovia.
They know the drugs, kids.
And yeah, Cormac, when you say you don't believe me, I chuckle.
So yeah, I'll just kind of share, like, obviously I've been here for 20 years. I'll just share a little bit with Cormac, like how I got here, how like my goal is to also leave. I want to go back to my family, but from what I remember was that my vision of like what happened was so intense that the more I've lived here, the more I think like there's a possibility that my family could actually be dead. Just because I was so young, I was like 10 when the fog kind of came in and like the whole town just kind of like ran in every which direction. But from what I remember in my what I saw is that like it still technically enveloped all of them, but I just think they're still alive. So the longer I've stayed here though, the less information I've heard about them. So I'm starting to like doubt that they are actually alive. And the more like crazy shit, dark shit that I see traveling with the party, I'm feeling like, yeah, everything here just kills things. So I'm kind of starting to feel a little uneasy, and like you're gonna see that like Chance is a bit more on the depressed side of things and not so like chipper, still wanting to learn and read books and stuff, but like she doesn't think at this point she's like starting to feel like she'll never leave.
The girl is bringing me down.
Tell me about it.
Um,
She's actually the most positive of the group.
and Reeves will say to Cormac, I'll be looking at Cormac when I say this, but I'm saying it as much chance. This land will take everything from you if you let it. Don't let it take your spirit.
Well, don't really have too much of that to begin with, but what choice do I have here? I'm here alone. Strangers walk into my door offering the way out, potentially. I guess I can lend my services.
Do I know anything about Waterdeep in relation to my guild or like where I was? Not
No.
in. Okay.
No, that like since your village was so close, I would say to Barovia already, it's highly unlikely you would have ever heard of Waterdeep.
Okay. I was just gonna see like if I should ask like, have you heard anything about my family?
Is Waterdeep close to Magnamar? Are they like both on the Sword Coast?
So Magnamar, if you give me 1 second.
I think I would definitely know water. I think my background, was I outside Waterdeep or Neverwinter? I think it was outside. I would definitely know of it.
Yeah.
Is it Magnamar?
Magnimar? I think it's Magnimar. Yeah,
Magnimar,
M-A.
yeah, okay.
Magmar?
So, give me 1 second. I don't think it's close.
I think Magnimar is on the Sword Coast.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where on the Sword Coast, because I think it's very far south, if I remember correctly.
Well, if you live on the Sword Coast, you would know Waterdeep.
Yeah. I certainly know Waterdeep.
I don't think it's on the Sword Coast.
Waterdeep or Magnamar?
No, Waterdeep definitely is, but Magnamar.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, yeah, it's the southwest coast of Arisia.
Yep.
Is that food ready?
Yeah, is Lisbeth trying?
Well, that all depends. How long are we hanging out for?
It's still even though it seems like it's getting late, we still have enough time to make it to Kresk, I think. So I don't know that we want to stay for like a short, like maybe we can do an hour, but we could. I think we're only a few hours from Kresk. Is that right, Jeff?
Yeah, correct. Yep.
Whip something together in an hour here.
So
Okay.
if we do a short rest and then try to get on our way to Kresk before nightfall.
Yeah, what's
With
Merek
our-
up to while this conversation's happening? Just watching over the horses?
Yep. Making sure our ride does not get killed by anyone or anything.
I was gonna say it would be so cute to see like Merek's soft side. He's like taking chunks of grass and like actually.
Oh
feeding
well,
them.
yeah. I'm interacting with the horses. I'm not just
Yeah.
watching them like a.
You're standing there like this,
But
like
he's like talking to
Like
them.
a
No, I'm
psychopath.
kidding. I'm making shit up. That's Merek's soft spot.
You better be resting, horses.
you better be resting while I watch you
up.
rest.
So would
Uh,
Merek or anybody have any fresh ingredients?
Once
Someone
again,
can-
there is about a 35-pound bag of food
Mhm.
in the cart.
Yeah, you could get some
Would that count
from.
as fresh?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
would count as fresh.
They would count as fresh?
Yep.
That's all I'm missing. I've got all my spices. I got everything heated. I'm assuming there's a fire, a
Yeah.
campfire, or
Yeah,
a
you
stove.
could start. You could start
in
one.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just need some fresh ingredients.
Cool. Yeah, you can probably find at least like 10.
Oh, I only need one.
Cool.
If we were going to run an actual short rest, I would like to.
Yeah, I'll throw everybody on the map if you need to interact with the token.
I would like to do just a quick.
No, that doesn't work. Let me put you on another map. Let's do.
What am I going to do? I'm just going to actually just run a short rest.
Look at
Get
my
some-
horse. My horse is amazing.
Do the thing Travis sent in the Discord. Jeff?
Yeah, I just saw it.
You have to look.
I have not, but I will. Yeah, in a second.
I'm not going to roll hit die, but I am going to do a short rest.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys on this
I don't get
map.
anything back for short rest, so I'll watch.
I am
Make
gonna craft
sure-
for 4 hours.
All right,
You
I
guys-
think we're only
you're
doing an
staying here
hour.
for 4 hours.
We're doing
Oh,
1
for-
hour, then we're
Yeah,
going to move
I
on.
was gonna say we're just doing a short rest.
Oh, sorry.
Matt's like,
I thought
"These
short
freaking
rests.
goggles.
I thought short rests were 4 hours.
Nope.
No, I think we're going to do a quick hour and try
Uh,
to make it to Kresk before nightfall.
Cool.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to rest, go ahead and click on the short rest button at the bottom left of your portrait. You'll click on the short rest one. It's the half, the half and half hourglass, and then you can roll hit dice if you want to.
I actually changed my mind. I am gonna roll a hit dice just because I'm nervous. But
So with that, are you healing everybody, Sid?
I think I'm the only one, unless someone else is.
So
I don't know. Oh, Song of Rest. What does that do?
That is a D6. Is Cormac doing the Song of Rest in this case?
Or
I
that was
guess
Merek.
since food is being made, I can
Cool.
pull out. I will ask the group. Play a little tune while we're making dinner. I have a flute, a lute, or a
Ooh.
toot. You can pick three. Pick one.
Pick
I
3.
was partial to the loot.
Sorry,
So you add 7 to that, Merek, to you because
and
Sid is healing you.
I have to
There you
spend the thing.
Yeah, so 1 charge from Merek. Anybody else spending any hit dice?
I am gonna do it, but I didn't do it, so that kit is gone.
I should probably do that too because I got hit for.
You can you you're a fighter, right? No, you're a barbarian. Never mind.
Yep. Yeah, so if anybody wants to, feel free. You can go again on your portrait, bottom left, click on take a rest, and then finish short rest. Click roll next to the hit dice. And because Sid is healing you, you would add 7 to your heal.
I am.
Always gets me back up to.
So that's 5, plus you get Song of Rest. You're already a full with that.
Yep.
Nice.
You would see before the song, you would see definitely Cormac reach into his bag and like almost like sticking his whole arm into the bag, like in like his head, like reaching around trying to find something before pulling it out.
Nice.
All right.
So I think you're good as well, Sid.
Anything back from
Yeah, I
short
figured
rest.
it out.
How do I find that out?
I don't think you do because you're an artificer, right?
Yeah,
Artificer, I think long rest. I'm pretty sure.
Like even like my features or anything.
You can just do a short rest and.
I just see, yeah.
Yeah, you
And
don't have
not-
to spend any hit dice.
Yeah, you don't have to spend hit dice.
But I don't think you do.
Do I select is a new day?
It is not a new day. It is the same.
Jack, how would I roll my DC for this meal?
No, nothing happened.
Like, how would I roll my check for this meal?
Oh, great question.
Is
So, you basically, depending on which one you're making, how many checks does it require?
just one.
Just one. Okay, and it's crafting time 1 hour.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so the DC is pretty straightforward. You should have on you. Did I add them? Yeah, you have cook's utensils. And let me just edit this because you are proficient. You have to re-roll this because you are proficient. So go ahead and re-roll that, and that should add.
Just a normal roll, right?
Yeah, just re-roll it again because it didn't add your proficiency to that one. Your first one passed, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
The second one didn't pass. The second one did. We'll take. Yeah, we'll take your first one. You managed to successfully craft it.
It's slightly burnt. It's not like 100%. It's still edible. It's still good. I kind of like lost focus because I was listening to your guys tell your stories. And I was like, oh shit, I'm cooking something. But I'm going to make everybody a common feast.
Cool. What does this look like? Like, is there?
It is
slightly burnt.
Slightly burnt.
It is just a simple vegetable stew.
My favorite.
Enough. It is rich and it is just warming in your belly.
Very nice.
And I'm gonna out to everybody who wants some. You don't have to take some if you don't want some. But
did you roll? Did you roll stats, Tash?
Me?
Or did you take standard array? I think one of your stats might be.
I think you said you rolled them, didn't you?
I rolled them. Yeah.
Oh, you rolled them. That's why. Okay. Okay. Cool. So Each here, I'll put it in the chat in as if Lisbeth was saying it. By eating this feast, everyone is basically satiated for the next 24 hours.
Ooh.
But additionally, this hearty meal well surpasses the benefits of a normal meal or ration, and during your next long rest, you automatically regain an additional hit dice if you spend one.
Ooh. I'd say you'd see Sid, instead of like feeling, he seems buoyed. He seems like his spirits lifted from this after that ordeal, like the taste of a good cooked meal.
What about you, Reeves? How are you feeling?
Oh shit!
Similar.
Are you sneaking a pastry?
No,
He's like,
because
you
the
know, how you
craving has
dip
not
things
hit
in
me.
soup. He's like doing
Yeah.
that with a pastry.
Absolutely not. Reeves does not want these pastries. He is a prisoner to them.
Yeah.
But no, my spirits are also lifted. I've
Also good.
relaxed. I was just
Yep.
tense. And now you can just see he's kind of more his old lighthearted self.
I'll just
Very nice.
whisper to myself, like, maybe my family is alive after I eat it.
So as who Reeves, Sid, and Cormac, can you guys roll a perception check?
By the way, Merek is eating rations in the fields with the horses.
The horses.
God, that
Yep.
sucked.
I'm eating
I
with
mean,
the
I can
horses.
open the door and holler that there's food ready if he wants to come
And-
grab a bowl. I
and-
can pass
and
him
Ma-
a bowl through the door.
Yeah.
And Merek, barely knowing you, will just like wave like in a negative sort of way, just like that.
Suit yourself.
Perception.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Chance, are you spending a hit dice?
Just one, yeah.
Okay, Sid, you'll have to tick off another slot of
Okay.
your healer skill.
Sure.
Wait, what do we
Just those three for perception.
Okay.
Because they're passive option. Reeves, just as the music kind of starts to kick off, I would say, just after you've had your meal, and finally when Cormac finds his second or third instrument, you hear
I know
what
I've got it in there
sounds
somewhere.
like screams. It sounds like the unmistakable wail of mothers coming from way down the street. It sounds like a distant echo. It's coming from the west,
Mothers.
What the actual...
like women.
Reeves jumps up a little too quickly, bumping his thigh on the table, kind of rocking all of the drinks and everything, and
Oh,
pulls. both
Nobody
his
else
hands.
hears this.
I pull out my dagger and my grapple hook, one in each hand, and say, "There's something going on outside. We need to get out there now. They're screaming, children, women, now!" And bolt for the door.
Lisbeth immediately follows.
is he like part bad?
Is he far back?
I think to
Oh,
what's your name again?
Lisbeth?
Cormac.
Cormac?
That is me.
Welcome to the group, and I'll rush out behind him.
Yeah, like
Very
Reeves,
dull
like
moment.
yelling freaked me out because I was like just kind of daydreaming for a sec, and then I'll also run out, but behind everyone.
As we run out, I'm going to cast Mage Armor with my charge of the book.
You're gonna do what with your book? Sorry.
Cast Mage Armor through the book.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely do so.
As I like just get out from the door, like just past the door, I'm actually gonna throw my grapple hook back up to the roof to try and get a vantage point from up there to see if I can see what I was hearing.
Okay. Yeah. As you look, you don't see anything. The road kind of winds its way very, like ever so slowly to the west. Whatever you think it is, or wherever you think it is hidden by the tree canopy.
I'll just say he is a bat sometime.
I jump down. I point in the direction the sound came from. Do I still hear it? Is it ongoing?
It's ongoing. Yeah.
Do we all hear it now, or is it still? Just
Yeah.
him?
Now that you're outside, you all hear it.
He's like some sort of Batman.
I'm sorry, Jeff, is it from the left or the right?
A man bat.
On this map, you're not on the.
West.
You're on a different map, but
Oh.
like on the world map, it is this
Okay,
direction.
Okay.
Okay,
mean,
so
that's-
it's. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Isn't that
No,
the
I
direction
insist.
of Crest?
It is.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah, that's the direction we need to go. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Everybody
far enough.
get on the
It's
thing.
far enough away
are we
that.
leaving the horses? Are we?
See, yeah, no, I'd be bringing the horses back to the carriage.
Okay. All right.
Let's,
Yeah. I feel like we need to jump in
So you're
and.
taking the cart there, or going by foot?
maybe we go on foot, but bring the carriage and the horses up at the rear, behind us, Merek.
Okay.
I will take the carriage.
Maybe the
Alright.
two of you can cover us from the carriage.
Who is at the front of the group?
Not me.
Oh shit.
Reeves
I'll
and
look-
Sid.
Yeah.
Look to Cormac and also say
I'm
like.
following Reeves.
And
'cause
Lisbeth,
don't
actually,
tell
yeah,
the
Lisbeth.
horses.
Yeah.
Like
Activate
I'm with them.
activate
Okay.
Lisbeth's shield.
Okay. Lisbeth,
feel
Reeves, and Sid, and the rest of you, as you follow behind Merek, you guiding the horses behind the group, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
By the reins
Yep.
tied to the carriage.
Great. Yeah. Just
I'm in the
as
carriage.
the front group of you round a bend in the road, and then another one, and then a third one. Finally, you finally hear the cries up close, and it's clearly there's 3 carriages. You assume, Merek, the 3 carriages that
Oh,
you had seen just a few moments ago, and you kind of hear the unmistakable cries of the women calling out for their children. There's a man there, a man most of you recognize, but to you, Merek, he does not look familiar. Although now that you see him for a second time, he looks familiar because he was the man that was driving the 3rd cart. Immediately, Reeves and Sid, you both recognize this is Luvash, the brother of Aragal, the Vistani man. The Vistani man, you saved his daughter, if you remember clearly.
This is Arabella's dad.
Father.
Oh shit.
You hear, as you approach, this man's voice, thick with drink. He's shouting, "Alexei shall break northeast with the 3 others. I myself will take 5 more." And you hear kind of a woman who falls to her knees saying, "It's hopeless, Luvash. Without silver, you're sending us to certain death." And Luvash kind of just retorts, "Without us, our children are just certainly dead." And that's when you finally approach close enough to see the scene that you cannot unsee. Bodies torn to shreds, viscera that's draped over the wagons, almost like decoration. Your eyes find one horse in 8 pieces. Vistani, mothers, fathers, adolescents are all clumped together around 3 barrel-topped wagons, shivering in the cold. You notice that, 2 that are topped wagons. The 3rd is overturned, almost shattered into kindling, its sides splashed with red. Like soldiers, there are 9 armed men that stand in a row alongside the road, ignoring the carnage all around them, as a dark brute of a man, Luvash, continues to muster their courage in face of what can only be certain death. The men are terrified, trembling. The sweat on their face gleams in this torchlight in front of you. One of them bends over, almost graceful as a dancer, and just throws up all of what he had clearly just eaten onto the ground. And You hear Lavash just continue. It's true without silver that our blades will just be mere suggestions. But alas, the gods saw fit to allow Vistani curses, and tonight we shall avail ourselves of that gift. Let the wolves contend with magic. What would you all like to do?
Could you clarify? Are there bodies of dead children here or live children?
There are a few live children,
Okay.
but there are bodies of children, men, women, all over the horses, all over the place.
What it sounds like we took too long to come back to Kresk. Okay.
I'm pretty sure I am dead and I've gone to hell. That's all I'm saying.
Lavash.
As
We're
soon
here
as
to-
you call out, he kind of looks. Oh, they're here. We are saved. Please help. My daughter, she's just been taken into the woods.
Just now?
Yes, just less than a handful of minutes ago.
I look at the party.
Do we believe him?
I believe him.
Roll an insight check if you don't.
I'll roll an inside
Did you
check.
see the?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I
yeah.
don't know
like,
this guy.
Did you see the future, Reeves, when you saw that like scene?
That's
Just to catch you
Wow.
up, Tash. When
I
they
know
fought,
this
okay,
is
when
why
they
I
fought
wanna
the
get-
werewolves, they had a vision of.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, he's telling the truth.
Are we going?
we might be able to prevent the terrible thing we saw. I know we're at a fork in the road.
This is why I said there's a fork in the road.
That's why you call this episode that.
What?
I think Sid would look at Reeves and say, I have to follow. You know, I know we have responsibilities to the west, but maybe we have a chance to do this quickly before it's too late.
This feels like a time to follow our heart.
Well, the werewolves are aligned with Strahd, are they not?
As you say that, Lavash kind of like reaches for the bottle on his side, and like he just finds it empty. You notice he kind of looks down, up and down the road that you just came down. He says, "Long have we walked these roads, untouched by these lupine marauders. I was a fool not to pack further wolfsbane, but never have we needed it. The devil himself blesses our passage to the lands beyond the mist. Unless he knows we're leaving for good."
You have to assume you can keep no secrets from him.
But
You-
but
there's-
all I go
You
ahead.
have no wolfsbane to speak of.
None. I
will start immediately hearing that. I will start ritually casting locate plants and
okay.
animals or plants and see if I can identify any nearby wolfsbane in this just immediate vicinity.
Okay, what's the range for that?
5 miles.
Okay, let me confirm. Lavash will say we've never needed it. All I wanted was, well, when you brought her back, all I wanted was a better life for her and a safer place. I just wanted better for her.
When we bring her back this time, you better deliver on that.
Well, the moon, it's not yet full. There's still hope. There's still hope.
Oh, to the rest of the party. I mean, to Lisbeth and Chance and You got to put your name in your.
Cormac.
Like, I got Mercer, Cletus, Dimitri.
Got so many of them.
I need
Jam,
Cormac.
you forgot Jam.
Yeah. I don't. Elizabeth, I know this is not the direction of your village. And maybe things will go awry and we'll be killed or worse. But this direction I have to go.
Liz just kind of stops you there and looking at the scene. He's like, "Where are we going?"
Cormac looks incredibly confused.
We're going to kill werewolves.
We're going
Oh.
to save an innocent child.
That's just a byproduct.
Lisbeth just goes, "I could use."
Ooh.
How long does it take to find the plants? You're muted.
My spell is 10 minutes ritual cast.
Do you have to be standing still?
I don't know. That's up to Jeff.
I think you do when you're ritually casting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have to. I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely. Yeah, I don't know. Ritually casting while moving.
ChatGPT, where are you at?
Would Lisbeth know what Wolfsbane looks like?
Yeah,
Like, see how he like grew up and he.
yes, you would know that just west of your village, there are like it would grow, but you think
How
it basically
far away
grows
from that?
nearest to the mists.
How far away from there?
It is past Kresk, so you'd be like probably
A long
5
way
or 6
away.
hours from here. Yeah, a long way away.
Yeah.
Probably not. Probably won't find it here. But
No.
No.
Yeah, if you were to spend, well, let's see what you guys do, but yeah.
Chat GPT thinks you can walk.
Yeah, I think you could walk as well.
Oh, but it adds 10 minutes to the ritual cast.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Mm,
Well,
I'd say
ChatGPT
Elizabeth,
makes
if you-
things up a lot.
Elizabeth. I'd say if Elizabeth tells me it's unlikely to be found here, I'm not a local. Then I
Yeah.
would probably say, sure, time is more important, maybe.
Yeah, I think we should run.
Yep.
Well, Merek didn't bring it up because he knows it's not close by.
The horses aren't attached to the carriage. Maybe a couple people could hop on a horse and go ahead. Maybe they can pick up the trail. Maybe our two most perceptive people.
What are
Merek
they gonna
seems
do if they catch up,
hesitant to untie the horses from the carriage.
My perception is +4.
Yeah, you think it will take a little bit of time to do that, but you definitely can if you want.
I
Is
wouldn't
there a
waste the time.
road? Is there a road, or is this just into the woods that we're talking about?
It leads. They point basically directly north.
But is there a road in front of us? North?
There is no road.
Oh,
No
fuck,
trail or
okay,
anything.
just not gonna
Nope.
love
There
that.
carriage-sized space between the trees.
Like you could probably weave it through, like, but it would be very rough going.
Yeah,
Do
no,
we?
I think the carriage should stay here with the other
Yeah.
carriages. I mean, there's a bunch
We
of
found-
Vistani here to guard it.
We found something Merek cares about. I don't know. I'm worried. You just laugh because it's true.
I mean, they facilitate our, getting around. So
And they're animals. And
yeah,
Just-
and Merek's
Yeah.
well aware that if they come with us and shit goes down, we're eating horse jerky tomorrow
Yeah.
morning.
Yeah.
So why don't we leave Nene and
whip.
Whip?
Okay. Okay.
From one of my other campaigns, I know you can get about 250 pounds of horse jerky after they've been smoked.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
I could.
Maybe Lisbeth can
I
make
could
it better.
I could make a couple good meals with it, I guess.
Yeah.
This is
She can
evolving
get more
real quick.
meat.
All of you just see like this carnage as Lisbeth just kind of like bends down. It's like, well, this is fresh jerky. Oh, yep.
Yeah, Reeves is
Alright.
eager to start.
Alright.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So which direction? What are we doing?
So you're choosing to go into the woods and off the path and not heading to
Yeah.
Kresk.
Yeah.
Looking for a trail to follow evidence of
Can we ask
the
them which
werewolves.
way they went? Did we ask that?
Yeah,
They
they
pointed, yeah.
will they'll start guiding you if you're.
I mean, Travis,
Give me a sec. I can track
I was
werewolves.
gonna say he can fly.
We just need to know the direction they went in, and we can
Cormac
go.
is small. We can do,
You
like,
you have a
3 on
very
horse.
clear vision, Reeves, of where the cave is as well. You know
Yeah.
that it's northwest-ish.
But
Yeah.
can we go there without the wolfsbane?
Seems
Not
like
a good
it.
idea, but we don't have an opportunity, really.
Just off table. What does wolfbane do? I feel like I
So
missed.
yeah, so wolfsbane is a
An
plant
herb?
that they read about that is basically it. Give me 1 second. I will give you the exact definition of it.
It keeps them away, doesn't it?
They
No,
just
not
don't like
necessarily.
Or is it weaken them?
1 second here.
While I was looking this up to Cormac, who probably thinks we're nuts.
Cormac just has like this perpetual look of confusion on his face of like no idea what's going on. Why are we running towards the danger? I thought the whole point was to survive and get out of the mists.
Think
To
of the
survive-
children,
We did
Cormac.
say
Think
it
of the
could be
children.
either or, depending on the day.
to Cormac, I'll say, to survive and maybe escape, we need allies, and it's not just as simple as walking out of here. We need allies and friends, and this is how we
Child
build.
at risk.
There is a
Right.
greater opponent that every strike we blow against these is a blow against him.
Just
And if we want to
begrudgingly,
escape,
Cormac is like, "Fine, let's go." God,
I will pull the potion of the mists that I have that I think is a scam out of my bag, and I'll say, or you could drink this and maybe walk out. And I'll
I'm gonna
hand it
insight
to you.
check that.
I mean, I don't
Totally gonna
know.
insight check that.
I never detected magic on it. I have no idea, so I'm gonna hand you the potion
Oh,
and
no.
say,
Yeah. If you were to roll an
You're
insight check,
into it.
what would Sid believe?
Sid believes it's bullshit, but he's never checked, so it's kind of more of a sarcastic. It's like, this is one option.
I would say based on that roll, you would think he's telling the truth.
Cormac's gonna take it.
Drink it. Oh well.
yeah, I hope you
Are
made
you-
another
you
character
drinking it?
because I think Cormac would walk away right here.
I would say I think it's bullshit. Hey, but I've been told you could just take a swig and walk out. But
Can I
I'm not trying to
Arcana check
just-
it?
I'm not trying to
Yeah, go
deceive
ahead
you.
and roll an Arcana check.
Oh, no.
You can either-
Oh!
Is that
Watch
a
this
nat
thing.
20?
That's a
Uh-huh.
nat
Thing.
20.
Yeah.
There is.
All right. So here, I'm gonna put this in the
Oh, fuck.
chat
If
in
this
our
thing
in our
works,
notes.
I'm gonna lose my mind if this is a real potion.
Oh, that's a really
You'll
bad
never see
formatting.
Cormac again. I'll be coming up with a new character.
It's just you guys.
Bye.
As much
Every
as I
week
would
Okay.
hate that
until we
for
end
you,
the
that
campaign.
would
Cormac.
Where
Oh
you
my
bought
God.
this? Where did you buy this again? You bought this.
It was
From-
a trade from that
Very good
From
day
the-
for Cormac.
it was a trade from like the Vistani or from like the moth person, the person who sold
the
Yeah.
giant?
Yep.
maybe it was that. It
You
was
bought it from
so
Bill
long ago.
Drath Mercantile, right?
There we go. Yeah,
What?
something
Sound
like
right?
that.
Mercantile?
I don't know
If you
how I
do
remember
that-
that, but that's
Yeah.
that's
It was something
Cool.
crazy.
as you drink the
You just made
potion.
that up.
You
Oh, I'm
I
not
didn't
drinking
actually.
it. I'm just doing an Arcana
Oh,
check.
you're
on
not
it.
drinking. Okay, sorry. As far as you could tell, it definitely has some sort of magical properties. You've never seen any sort of potion like this.
Damn it.
But even with that, it's literally something you've never seen. From what you can tell, you don't believe it will harm you though.
This thing.
I mean, is he tipsy enough that he's gonna drink it?
How fucking powerful are werewolves?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll take a sip.
Werewolves are assholes.
They are powerful.
Based on what Wolfsbane does? Jesus.
I'll take a sip. Yeah. I roll for it.
Okay,
I die. Right? Okay, cool. I'll make a new character.
give me 1 sec. I gotta pull up this other PDF.
See you next week.
I was just doing this out of like flippantly, like
Love
kind
it.
of like
love
here's this bullshit thing they're scamming us into. It's not gonna work. Like, come with us.
You gave a very selfish character his ticket to his exact goal. He
Get
has
the
expressly
outta
said how
here.
selfish he is several times.
He came with us, I think, regardless. Because what else is he gonna do? Stay with the carnage and the carriages?
He stated his exact mission and that he doesn't care about anybody else. And you gave him his exact target.
Just give me
Gonna
one
do something
second.
stupid, like watch.
No.
I love
Does he have to
this.
roll a d20, a d100? Let's do it, Jeff.
And whatever it lands on is how many feet in the air you fly before it drops you.
That's okay. I'll be fine.
It's just
How
like
many
an
feet you grow?
it's just like an ejector seat for Barovia.
Ejector seat.
Yeah. You do
Goodbye,
go through
friends.
the through
Thank
the
you.
mist, but it's through the top of the mist.
Yeah, it's through the top of the
Yeah.
mist. You don't actually
gotta keep-
survive because you're just catapulted out of Barovia.
Yeah,
Perfect
it's like
thumbnail
when
for your
the
video,
like
Matt.
when the
Yeah.
Just like the
Dragon Balls
character.
scatter.
I'll be
Sorry.
alright.
There
I'll
we
just
go.
polymorph
Okay, I found them.
myself into a bird and take the fuck off.
That would be pretty cool. What a great way for a character to come and go.
30 minutes in, guys. There we go.
Guys,
Barovia
no,
was a
we're not
breeze.
doing this.
Easiest
faster
than the rest of us.
campaign
Some of it-
ever.
In this campaign, when characters start to drop, they drop.
They-
It's the Gendrys. It's the Gendrys all over again.
No, but I think this
No.
is the one where you actually escape and you're fine.
Yeah.
You go to so fast. in
as
this.
you drink the potion, he disappears.
God damn it.
That's
Go-
fucking awesome.
Sid is legitimately stunned. Legitimately stunned. Just like,
Like,
fuck.
it worked.
Is he still here?
So yeah, as you maybe wait a few minutes, you'd hear what would it sound like when Cormac is like not terrified, but kind of like terrified and very surprised by what's happening.
Probably a lot of fucks.
So
A
you
lot of
just hear
shits.
these constant like ringing out of like, oh fuck, and it's like changing directions all around you in the woods.
Oh, no.
As for the next 60 seconds, you are teleported randomly in a direction of about 20 feet every time.
Oh my
I
god.
just picture that in my head so good.
That was just the most Dungeons and Dragons moment.
Do I come back in front of them when I
Yeah, like after
reappear?
60 seconds, yeah, you come back right where you started.
And then I'm just gonna throw up on Sid's shoes.
Sid looks legitimately stunned, but also be like, so you're coming with us, right?
Beautiful.
Just go.
Just go.
He's literally traumatized.
Oh well.
You don't drink potions from strangers.
I
But
guess I'm
unfortunately, it
removing-
turns out it did not go beyond the mist. like you
No,
were
Oh.
no, I'm definitely removing that from my inventory now. I'm glad that mystery is solved.
So, as you
That's
venture
one of
out,
the reasons why I did it, because we needed to figure it out.
Take one for the team.
yeah, as you venture out into the solid dark, the night starts to loom heavier and heavier upon you. The chill in the air is sharp. Every crow, every snap twig, every shift in the wind, you hear it. The Vistani, there's a group of 8 of them that lead you and brave the Swallowwitch woods with you. The men behind you can't help but breathe as if just gasping for air. Their panic, their trembling is palpable. You think this is quite a moment. Those of you that have been in Barovia for a long time know that the Vistani have a deal with Strahd where, when they saved him such a long time ago, he made a bargain with their people to allow the Vistani to come and go from these lands as they wish. And you think this is a sort of fear that they have not felt in a very, very long time. You notice that, as their panic kind of radiates off of them, some of you may start feeling this panic as well. In the distance, you hear wolves howling their mournful song. And that's when somebody next to you goes, "What's that? What's that?" And that's when you hear kind of, they unsheath their weapon as their torch kind of like looms forward and it kind of tries to burn away the darkness in front of you.
Reeves sheathes his dagger and unsheathes his silvered short sword.
Oh.
Do you have enough of those for the rest of the class?
Just the one.
Lisbeth is gonna pull out his axe, but he's gonna kind of put his hand on the shoulder of that villager and just tell him.
Yeah, as you do, he kind of turns to you and says, "I saw it! I saw it!"
Lisbeth is still gonna a presence of calm and just easy.
Yeah.
Can I roll a survival check to see how fresh the tracks are?
Yeah, absolutely.
I assume favored foe would kick in and give me advantage on this.
The what? Sorry.
Even though I'm looking for tracks, so I can roll with advantage because of favored foe, I assume.
What is your favorite foe?
That you have advantage on survival checks to track your favorite enemies. So I'm not tracking them per se, but I'm checking how fresh the tracks are. Oh.
What is your favorite foe?
Humans, werewolves, and undead. And
okay, yeah, so yeah, definitely you'd get advantage on this.
Because I was asking because I'm not strictly tracking.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull up my character sheet.
Nice. All right. Yeah, as you take a look, the tracks definitely appear very recent. As you kind of calm this Vistani man, Lisbeth, Luvash kind of comes walking up behind you. Hold fast. Hold fast. Listen to this man. And then you hear kind of one of the other Vistani calling out, I think they're here. The Morning Lord's light, they're here. And I see it. There in the woods. And you start to notice that you think whatever this feeling of terror that they have, it's almost spreading like wildfire through these men. When you look, Merek, and as you kind of follow some of the tracks, you notice that it was likely just a deer moving through the woods, not any sort of werewolf or any sort of threat. But what you know is that chaos, just spreads from these men that are allowed to speak without knowing.
Does it seem like they're frightened? Like
they
actually frightened?
Yeah, they are deathly afraid. You can tell that this is not something that they ever would have had to deal with. You know that they are allowed to come and go. Well, you wouldn't necessarily in character know, but out of character, you know that, their people can come and go from this land as they want. And yeah, they look deathly afraid.
Can I just kind of take out my pan flute and just kind of do a little counter charm while we're moving? Just to try to maybe appease some of that fright?
Sure. Do both of you want to roll persuasion checks, Lisbeth and Cormac?
Well, to add to the pan flute there, I will look at the villagers and tell them to shut their mouths. It's only deer tracks. As I slowly get up from inspecting the tracks.
Cool. Yeah.
I have no idea where my bar went.
See, flies on deer poop.
It disappears because your character is not technically on here. If you press C, C should open your character sheet.
The character sheet. Okay.
Yeah, and then it's under your attributes on the left side of.
While we're doing that, are we still making our way like northwest?
You are. Yep.
Two good rolls.
Nice roll.
Finally.
Yeah, great rolls.
Goodness.
Yeah, with the calm, you notice two of the men who were kind of like looking over their shoulders as if to turn back and run off, do kind of calm their nerves as they slowly kind of get closer and rejoin the group.
Nice.
Yeah, really good. As you walk, I'm gonna update you on the map. As you walk, the lake kind of like you see the lake through the trees on the far right as the moon kind of starts to reflect off of it. You've traveled for about 2 hours now through the woods, and it's just it's tough going. I mean, you're traveling through, and it's starting to get like this very thin layer of frost. I mean, the cold is just getting and seeping into your bones. It is very uncomfortable. And that's when you hear a twig that snaps in a nearby brush. And you notice that this time it is not a deer.
The pamphlet immediately stops.
As a single wolf
Record
lopes
scratch.
out from the thicket, and Luvash, with this still thick, heavy accent, just shouts, "Hold fast, men! The first of the wolves is upon us." And I will throw us onto a map.
No.
Please don't.
You guys can put yourselves in whatever order you would like, but you are pretty much here.
Where are they coming from?
Probably
I will put them on the map.
Bam.
So this one commoner is going to represent all of the Vistani.
They're just attacking in swarm.
Does he
Yeah.
hit 8 times?
They do, yeah.
Sorry, so the wolves are coming
But
from
I'll
in front
roll
of you?
once. I'll roll once for them because it'll be.
Can I see the stat block for swarm of commoners?
Yes, you definitely can. Just give me
It
1
sounds like a
second here.
band name.
That is
It's a
that
great
would be.
band name, Swarm of Commoners.
I'm just
That'll-
gonna show you guys. Here we go. Duplicate.
It'll be the name of our New World band.
There you
That
go.
would be good.
I still gotta level those skills.
I mean, I am a bard.
Yeah.
Everyone's a bard in New World.
Everyone's a bard.
I mean, you could try. It doesn't mean you're gonna be good, though.
Can I just say that Reddit is so good? Because, like, so many of these NPCs just don't have stat blocks. But you know what has a stat block for this guy? Reddit does. Cool. Okay. And I will show you guys just a reminder what he looks like, because I don't think not everybody met this guy. He is not the nicest looking man.
When we
I'll
met him,
put
it was in a very smoky room.
And he was surrounded, he was with his brother, actually, Aragon.
Yeah,
It's probably
I
from
didn't-
all the smoke.
Luvash is the guy on the right side, and the party saved his daughter, named Arabelle.
I did not meet these people.
You did not. That is why
Neither did I.
when the carriage went by, that's why Merek did not recognize
Mm-hmm.
man. I'm going to share the image of Arabelle as well, if I can.
Arabelle was kidnapped by some drunk guy who threw her off a boat.
The frig?
Aegon
Yep.
killed him with one shot from his Eldritch Blast with no warning. Just
Like,
we
you're
just
down.
walked on a beach and he shot the guy in the head and killed him.
Yep,
Holy shit.
that actually happened. Yeah, and the problem is that the guy was holding her over the edge of the boat. So then she started to drown,
Oh.
and she was in a sack because they didn't know that there was like somebody there. It was a moment.
Yeah.
But back
Sid-
then, Train was really greedy, so he wanted to get the sack.
Yeah, I went for the sack and Sid turned into a shark to
Here, there we go.
grab her underwater.
I found the image.
With
So
his
this is Arabelle.
I believe she did take damage from being saved
Yeah.
by a shark. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
So this is the kid that Sid talks about all the time that they saved.
It's the only kid that we've saved that's still alive because we're so good
Okay,
at
yeah.
saving
I
kids.
remember you that like last
Yeah, and
session
that's-
or
Yep. Last session, I think he mentioned that as well.
Yeah.
True saviors of the children, right here.
Unfortunately,
Keep trying.
the
Hello?
the other thing didn't
Hello?
go
Yeah,
as
we hear
well.
you.
Yeah, my Discord just went really black.
The what now?
My Discord just went black.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, mine crashed earlier too.
Okay.
I've had the
Mine
same
always
issue.
crashes.
Yeah.
I don't know why it does
First
that,
time
but
this has ever happened.
sorry, I'm just creating his thing in here because I don't know what you guys are gonna do. So let me just.
We're gonna win.
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. Okay, cool. He is created.
I'm still waiting for you to tell me which way the wolves are coming so I can move
Uh,
before they come out.
I put the wolf on the map.
Okay, where? I don't see it.
I've just deleted it off the map. I am putting it back on the map.
The werewolf has blink.
Oh, okay, back there. Okay, got it.
The werewolf is up here. So you guys can kind of position yourselves wherever you would like to be, within reason, because it is jumping out of the thicket.
I'm good right
Bosch
here.
will be here.
Yeah, Reeves was kind of towards the front.
Cool. Everyone, roll initiative. Here we go.
No. We start this fight at 11:23. Really?
Yep.
Oh gosh.
We can always.
Oof, that's a bad roll. Me? My rolls are really crap today, honestly.
It's so great not playing a cleric sometimes and having good initiative rolls.
I'm really. Let's see.
Someone asked on the stream if Mercer died. I don't know if you saw there's a giant X on top of you.
Yeah, change that, man. Put a halo over it. People need to know that he's saving a town right now.
Yeah.
Here, okay, actually.
For
I was
those watching stream, Mercer did not die. Mercer remained in Vallaki, and he is saving the people. Watch last episode. Give it a like. Give it a share.
Smash that like
hit the
button.
notification bell. Reeves, you're
Comment
up first.
below.
What would you like to do?
All right. Damn.
It just kind of lunges out of the thicket.
Yeah, let's do.
But it has not done anything. Other than
this. What's the distance here now? Perfect. All right.
Werewolf's looking kind of shifty.
you're attacking it.
Yep, I'm gonna throw an explosive surprise at it and encompass the areas around it in case there's more hiding out over there.
Okay. So my camera froze, but it does succeed on your save.
Alrighty.
Got an 18, which I think succeeds, right?
Yes, it's yeah, it definitely does. Alrighty, I am going to fall back in with the group. I'm still on the measure tool. Fall back in with the group. Actually gonna get behind the tankier people here.
All right.
And my turn.
Okay. Cormac.
All right, it's my turn.
Yep, it is. You would have heard the night spent at the water wheel. You would have heard like howling and things like that. This is probably maybe the first time you've seen a werewolf. I'm not sure.
I'm not a fan. But I will go ahead and I'm going to, since I still have my pan flute in my hand, I'm just going to like hold it up almost like a blow dart gun and just give it, and you hear like a boom, like a, like a hollow
Oh, sorry?
tube.
Can we hear the sound effect again? That is a miss, unfortunately.
Reeves
I
calls
do
out.
like that sound effect though. We got to trademark
Yeah,
that.
it was pretty good. It's Killer Be
Can you-
Killed Cormac. You're gonna have to do better
We need
than
you
that.
we need you to record that sound, and then I can actually play it every time that you use a spell.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I have good
sick.
news
I
for
just
you,
gotta find a
Jeff.
tube. He
What?
recorded it
I
already.
have good news. It's recorded.
Oh,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. Everything's
That's true.
recorded.
oh shit! What have I said this session?
So many things.
Let me
I
get a
know.
timestamp here.
Anything else
you'll
you want to
never-
do?
You'll never be able to run for office.
Definitely not.
I will. You know what? I'm going to inspire big men. Go get them. And I'll give you an inspiration dice of a D8.
Ooh, Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
So if you target her, or him, sorry, it should work.
Okay.
And they can actually, you can use it on your turn if you wish. Lisbeth.
Give me a second so I can find that so we can actually do it.
It should be under your active abilities under your features.
Yes.
And if you want, you can right-click and add it to favorites, and that would add it to your main page. Cool, you are inspired. That's all you need to do.
And that will be
Love
my
the
turn.
Bardic Inspiration.
All right. Speaking of, Lisbeth, what would you like to do? You probably be very familiar with wolves in general. Probably not werewolves as much, but yeah, wolves in general.
I think you're on
you're
mute.
muted.
I'm muted. Okay. Yeah, he's very aware that wolves travel in packs, so I'm a little uneasy about just running up there.
Good thing your inspiration lasts for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I am gonna go into a rage because that seems
Okay.
appropriate.
Picture of the rage.
Mm-hmm. I did that. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Lisbeth is. He's gonna just hold. I'm gonna ready an action.
Okay.
With my axe. For something to come charging at us.
All right. Merek.
Yeah, let's do stuff. Like Slayer's Prey.
You're attacking it? Okay.
Oh yeah, of course I'm attacking. It's a werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
It is a werewolf.
He's gonna call himself freaking
That's
hot.
20!
Pew, pew, pew.
What?
Wow.
Play the sound, man.
Sass.
Yeah, play the sound.
So it's going to be and then I have to roll 2 more for. Wow, those are some shitty damage rolls.
That was some shitty damage.
Not the best damage rolls. So that is a total another 3 points, right?
What?
Because you rolled 2d6.
Yep.
All right.
So it's
Very nice. Yeah, you take an arrow, and as you fire, connects in the shoulder of this werewolf. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to attack it again.
Okay.
Because I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it was going
That's
to be
a hit.
another nat 20. I was going to be like, it instantly dies.
Wow.
Not ideal on the damage rolls here.
No, really.
What's your
not.
2d6 from?
Anyone who's allied with Strahd also eats the Slayer effect.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
That's why I asked earlier to reconfirm that werewolves and Strahd were a thing.
I don't think that they... Did I say that they were? I think that I said they were.
You said
You
they
did.
were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. All right. Anything else you'd like to...
Play back the tape.
No, because Slayer's Prey was my bonus action. I will actually move. Let's go over here and end my turn.
Okay. With that, Sid, what would you like to do?
The first thing I'd like to do is just the last time we fought werewolves, they started coming all around us, and I'd just like to take a look around and see, or listen and see if they're coming from any other direction.
Okay, that would be an action to do so if you want to.
Let me just make sure. Let me see if there's something else I'm going to set up. Dang, I thought that would be a free action. That's okay. I will. I will do that. No, I will do that, and then I'll. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll use my action for that.
Okay. Yeah, roll a perception check.
Noise.
Whoa.
As you look around, you don't see anything. All is quiet around you as far as you can see.
Hmm.
You have
Comforting.
60 feet dark vision, right?
Yeah,
Aw.
I'll say, I'll call that out. I'll say,
I'm just wondering. Don't.
Oh, is it dark out in these woods right now?
It's dark anytime
Getting
after
darker.
2.
Okay, so just to
Yeah.
spite Reeves, Reeves would definitely see if they enter the woods. Cormac putting on his goggles of night.
Fuck. You dirt
Ma-
McGirt.
amazing, amazing. Yeah, so I would call that out. That I don't see anything. I know they normally attack in packs. I don't see any
You
others.
should delete this light. There we
Oh
But,
shit! I can't see anything.
Yeah, there's a
I should
random
have-
light there.
I should have 60 feet of dark vision.
I got you.
And then let me just see if. So that was my action. Let me see if
Yep.
I want to take an archer action 60 feet. Yeah, so I will activate my starry form archer. So you should see some light now. I've lit up a little bit, and I'm gonna move forward just to light up closer. Oh.
Okay.
Hold on. What's going on?
It's just because I'm doing stuff with Cormac. You can ignore
Gotcha.
that. Yeah.
And then I'll do my
You're taking a shot. That's a hit.
Oh, come on.
Jeez, these damage rolls.
7 points of damage, though.
Where's that +2 coming from? Oh, that's
Yeah.
from my ancestral. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's my turn. So I'm gonna stick close enough just to Cormac, or not Cormac, to Lisbeth, just so if something comes in, they can see, since I'm bright.
Didn't you say when we were traveling that the commoners were carrying
This
a
guy,
torch?
yeah, this guy does have a torch. You are absolutely correct. There you go.
I
Okay.
can see.
That should help a little bit. Oh,
Chance
did I put it on the wrong
given-
people?
You put it on chance, yeah.
I think
Yeah.
you put it on chance, but that's
I'll
good
keep
because I couldn't see Cormac at all.
There you go.
I can see
And let me-
Merek too. Okay.
There you go. That's what That's what you actually. Chance, what would you like to do?
Okay, so Chance being like, "Are you effing serious? We are fighting wolves again."
Right.
She is going to cast Aid on 3 of her the OGs.
Okay.
Knowing that Lisbeth looks pretty damn tough, and just the new guys, so she's gonna protect the people she knows.
It's tough.
Sorry, buddy.
It's all good.
Get cut out.
Why is it
You'll
telling me
get
to
no
damage
inspiration
fast?
from me.
Each target hit point.
Is it
So
supposed to give them
yeah. So just
increase
give
by
me
5?
1 second, and I'll have you re-roll it.
'Kay.
Because what does it do? Oh no, it is set up properly. You can click on the damage fast to the. Does it give temporary health as well or no?
Should, yeah.
No.
Each target's hit
Each
point
target hit point maximum and current hit points.
increase
increased
by
by
5
5.
for 8
Oh,
hours.
Basically, it's
guys.
5 temp health, basically.
Yeah. But it's better than temp health, right? Because it's maximum hit points, and you can stack temp health on top.
That's
of that.
true. That's true. Okay. We will. So I'll figure out how to track that better for next time. I'll take that away. I'll create an effect for that. Cool. All right. Anything else you'd like to?
No, because I'm too far away, so that'll my turn.
Yeah, you'd have Chirpy if you want to use Chirpy.
Oh, Chirpy. Not here. Let me.
Oh, chirpy.
Can I summon him somehow?
Yeah, I can bring him over. There you go.
Chirp.
Chirpy can see too.
But Chirp doesn't have. Okay, yeah, he can do the the distance one, I guess.
Well, you basically
Force strike.
You use
but
your
it's-
bonus action to have him do an action.
It's within 30 feet though,
It is.
so I will move him.
This is 30 feet.
How much move? Have I
Oh god.
He has 30 feet of fly. So he can make it, just barely.
here?
He has 20 feet of walk and 30 feet of.
Go, Chirpy, go.
So I can move him 20 more.
No, that is
Oh.
like you use one or the other. That's why your ruler went yellows, because it thinks you're
I see.
walking. I'll remove
So
that because
I
really
will
he's never
do
going to do
a
that.
force strike through Chirpy.
Okay,
Oh,
that's a miss.
that's not good. Okay,
Okay,
thanks a lot, Chirp.
I
wish
know
I
we're
had a
at
sash trombone in my
session
instrument.
time. It is the werewolf's turn, so I will give you all this last block of text.
I bet you he was
As-
a nice one too.
Say what?
As you all unleash the all of your attacks against this werewolf, you notice that as it kind of came leaping out of the brush, it starts, as your attacks kind of hit it, it almost seems surprised. You notice the wolf starts to twist in pain, its limbs elongating, and all of its fur disappearing as it transforms into a dark-skinned human woman. She looks like this.
Heck,
You know that werewolves are
People too.
people too. Werewolves are people too. 2023.
Semantics.
Oh, damn.
She looks like this. As she stands there, nude, you notice
can
that
tempt me.
now there's no hiding this large wound that she has on her side. Blood just slowly pours out of the wound. She holds up her hand. Wait, please. Think of your children. I know where they've gone. I know the fate that awaits them. And out of combat, I will give you the choice what you would like to do next.
We insight check that.
Yeah. You
Do
notice
we
that she
think
has
she's
a gaping
lying?
wound in her side that is clearly not from your attacks,
Not from us. Okay.
but it was just hidden by all the fur. She seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
Insight, you said?
Format got a great.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cormac, you
Okay.
think she's telling the truth?
Yeah, we can
Ooh.
we can interrogate her further.
Yeah, everyone hold your fire. This might be our only chance of saving Arabelle.
Okay.
And I'll just confirm. I don't see any others.
As you say that, Luvash kind of furrows his brow. He says, Hold your blows! Speak, wolf, and quickly. That's when you notice, even from this distance, the woman's eyes kind of start to glaze over as if she's almost fighting off unconsciousness. Or perhaps even something far worse. She says, I am Zuleika. I belong not to the wolves that stole your children. I argued for their lives. Our pack leader, he seeks to add new members tonight, but he believes that only the strongest deserve this lycanthropy. At midnight, he will force your children to fight to the death, armed with spears and knives, and whoever lives will be bit. You notice that her hand starts to curl into this fist as her ragged nails press deeply into her palm. Long have I argued against this ghastly contest that all the children ought to join the pack. I've been he's grown tired of me, and I've been exiled. His most savage followers, they almost tore me to pieces. They must be on their way now. I am no monster. I will lead you to the den. I will aid you. But please. And you notice at this moment, she, as some of the moonlight kind of strikes her, she seems to be fighting this inner battle. between hungering for the blood that you think this lycanthropic curse demands, and helping you all. And that's where we'll end this session.
Jesus.
I'll tune in next time when Merek.
Tune in next time.
Cast Zone of Truth.
Oof.
So yeah.
Shit, what a session. Good times, good times. All
You're
right.
venturing forward. Sorry, I know we're a few minutes over.
So that crazy demon vampire thing seemed like something that bestowed this power upon Strahd.
Yep.
It's not the top of the food chain, guys.
And by the way, if you would have killed the werewolf, that would not happened. So it's a good thing you guys didn't kill her.
Good thing we got bad
Like,
damage
good
rolls.
thing I
Yeah,
didn't
that's-
throw any
Yeah.
acid arrows, because that was my thought of doing, but I was like, nope. If there's more, I'll cast aid.
I'm glad I
Awesome.
didn't run up and hit her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, stream is gonna end here. Thanks for stopping by, chat. And make sure you subscribe because we're doing
Bye,
more.
stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream.
Doing more next
Stream.
Wednesday.
We'll be back next Wednesday.
Mercer's not dead.
See you on the next episode.